Up, everybody? Hope y'all are having a good night. Sorry I didn't get on a little bit earlier today. I've been watching some baseball, some football, but I still wanted to hop on and do the playoffs tonight for our UTRGV rebuild. As we've been cooking, if you didn't get to watch last stream, it was a doozy. I cannot believe how ridiculous this season has been, but as the title says, there's a new update. There's a title update. I think it came out today, this morning. I haven't played the game. I'm a little worried. I read the patch notes, and we might be in trouble, chat. We might be in big trouble. Like in big trouble. So the pass rush got fixed. That could be good or bad. I don't know yet. I generally have no clue if that's good or bad. We will figure that out as we go. I hope everyone's having a great night. And, yeah, the Yankees, they look good. First team in the wild card to lose game 1 that might win game 3. Wow. That's a crazy stat. But, yeah, so plan is playoffs, probably do year 2, off season, all that good stuff. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone tuning into the stream. Sorry, I'm just, getting everything ready for the stream and whatnot. But, yeah, the plan basically is going forward, we are just going to do our absolute best to play, see how the game feels. I think the pass rush being better might hurt us in the short term, but in the long term might be a good update for us, because in my dynasties we have had issues with running 4-man rushes, having dominant pass rushers on the edge especially. The edge is the biggest thing. Like last year, edge rushers legitimately would get 25 sacks and win a Heisman. I've had multiple. While this year, that's just not the case. It's made like I had one D tackle that I could actually say was dominant in a dynasty, where he was getting sacks, pressures on 3rd and long a lot. It's just weird right now. I don't know how to feel, because we played basically a whole season without the update, and I didn't know there was a title update. I'm usually good on that, but I didn't know it was coming out today. And what's crazy about that is now we could actually be super cooked. Super cooked. Alright, so we're going to look at Georgia's roster. I'm worried for a lot of reasons. The pass rush being better in the short term means this team that's terrible might have just had... I mean, this could be our ceiling, and it wouldn't be bad. I'm not... Like, this is ridiculous that we're a top 3 team in year 2. It's honestly unrealistic. And it wasn't my intention, but it's just the way the season went. I mean, it's been fun as hell. But I think this is it. Because now Grip Breaker for CJ Allen, that shit's going to go dummy on Platinum. I mean, Platinum Grip Breaker, KJ Bolden in the secondary with Blow Up, and, they just look like they're going to stop the run really well. And we obviously have Ruben Owens. Now, Nate Frazier's hurt. That's pretty big for us. Another player hurt. Their edge rusher, their best edge rusher's hurt. Well, they have 2. And one's a pure power. But he doesn't have platinum anything, so that's good. But yeah, they have field corner. Field corner is the best corner in the game. Best DB by far. It's just not even a question. It's the best DB by far. Second level for... Yeah, they're going to cook us. And they should. They're a 97 overall. Like, they should cook us. Right? the thing that's going to very much upset me is right now we're going to lose. And we were undefeated. And I'm going to feel like I'm going to start coping and be like, oh, it's the update, when we probably were going to lose last night too. But now I'm going to feel like the update's doing it because, watch, they're going to get so much pressure. I mean, we just don't have anyone on the O-line. Our right guard's a 68, for God's sakes. So, Ruben Owens, who is probably going to win the Heisman, is going to have a tough matchup. He has multiple games left. His season wear and tear is almost done. Like, Pendergrass, same thing. The wear and tear is going crazy right now for our running backs, but we're trying to get some new ones in here. We got Beluga, who we obviously let just... He's normal dev, like, he's not going to be that good, but he'll be good enough. We'll get him some elusiveness, and this offseason is going to be fun. I'm actually really excited for this stream. I'm going to do our good old fantasy check and check the scores of the games really quick, and then we can hop into the game. And we'll check the stats for Georgia and all that and their roster. We already checked their roster, but we're going to check one other thing, which is the team stats, and see how Georgia's stacking up around the SEC. And they're stacking up in the nation when it comes to offenses. They're better than us. And how about efficiency in the nation? All right, they're not the most efficient. Now, UMass being there is fucking insane. I don't care who they're playing. It's still insane. They're one of the most efficient teams in the red zone. All right, Georgia's better than us on offense. We know this. We're a top 4 team now. And we're the yards per game on defense is the best. Points per game is not. Georgia has the best defense. So we're cooked, chat. It's over. It's actually Joe over. What are we going to do? All right, so we lose this game, we still make the playoffs, right? So we get spanked in the playoffs twice. Like, basically, we get spanked in the SEC title game, and then we get just, spanked one more time. I don't love it. But at the same time, I understand that you can't expect year 2 went ridiculously well for no reason. It shouldn't have. We're going to look at our schedule really quickly for anyone who hasn't been able to check out the streams and maybe is watching the VOD over as well, and you can just see that we were in games where, like Vandy, we blew them out. Like, all right, it's Vandy, but they were ranked coming into this game. They were 24th in the country, beat them on the road. We beat the teams we're supposed to beat. We made a cupcake out of conference schedule on purpose. We have 9 conference games. Louisville is in the conference. We made like a super SEC too, but we just put Louisville in there for Kentucky's rivalry with them. But got Oklahoma, you got Florida State, you got Clemson, and at Death Valley, at Clemson, and we win this game. Banger matchup. Ole Miss just beats Ole Miss, and we were down 21 in this game. Win that. Tennessee just won that in double overtime. Kentucky we destroyed. Mississippi State tried to knock us off in the last game of the season, and now we're here. Like, every game has actually been ridiculous. Come on, dude. The Rams aren't doing shit, bro. Yo, what's up, Ed? How you doing? The Rams are getting cooked, bro. What is going on? The Yankees are cooking too. It's crazy. I can't believe the Yankees are doing this, bro. Yeah, I can't believe it, bro. Like, I'm actually so hyped for playoff baseball, though. Sorry, Jay. I'm just looking at fantasy, getting looking at the Yankee score as well, getting set up. Basically, just like I said, just a pregame Yankees, or a score check. Usually it's football, but right now it's Yankees. Yeah, that is kind of sick. Honestly, the Padres being, dude, how about the Padres just being so just, well, they sell everything, like they sold Leo DeVries, and they don't even make it to the DS, bro. Dude, I like the interim looked dope as fuck, dude. Honestly, the interim's so sick. Did you see Suzuki was right field for the Mariners interim game at like 54, whatever his age is? What a dog. Dude, I literally, I wish right now that the Phillies were playing, but at the same time I was like, maybe not. It's gonna be stressful. It's gonna be damn stressful, bro. I mean, like I just seen with the Padres, like one of the calls. I honestly can't wait for ABS. That's maybe a hot take. But yeah, so the rebuild. So there was a title update today, and apparently they updated the game to where the pass rush is better, and I think that's gonna mean bad for us now, but good for us later. Oh yeah, dude. Right? Yeah, this is everything. I mean, I'm worried because I really don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose another series, bro. I can't do it anymore with this team, bro. I know the window is closing, dude. Like, do we even like? I know exactly how the Padres feel right now because they're like, how many more shots do we have at this? How many more shots do we truly have at winning a World Series? The title update is in a spot where apparently the pass rush is better. So players like Ben Wing, yeah, for sure. And also another thing, yeah, exactly, because their bullpen's ass, low key. Like I'm excited for the series. We got a great shot. Players like Ben Wing and oh no, not at all. We're not slouches. Not even close. Like we've actually been one of the hottest teams in baseball recently, but you can see how that doesn't matter with the Guardians. But the Guardians are so ass. Like that series was a tough watch. Just truly. The title update and stuff like that is going to make this game really interesting because obviously we're undefeated. Last night we had banger matchups and they were close games, right? But we're in year 2 of a rebuild where the team is a 74 overall. Shout out to bro. Shout out to Darth Vader. Dude, that's actually dude. What was it? Everyone's just doing the masturbator. I mean, that's just a layup. Everyone just like or Bader. I seen the Bader tots. The Bader tots look good, yo. I'm gonna need to get me some of them. I'm gonna need some of them Bader tots for real. Dude, I'm just worried about this because how are we undefeated? I have no idea in a year 2 rebuild with a 74 overall team. But the pass rush is going to be so much better since the title update, and now we might be cooked. But we have players that nah, Darth Vader is probably the best one. There's got to be more too. He really changed the squadron. I mean, for real, it's crazy. We'll look at Georgia's roster really quickly. See who's on the squad. I'm worried. It's the SEC title game, and we really shouldn't be here. If this is our ceiling in year 2, I mean, that's not bad. SEC title game when you just joined the conference is insane in year 2. Undefeated in year 2, top 3 in the nation. Like, come on. They're 97 overall, chat. We're cooked. We're 74 overall facing the Dogs. A 5-star. Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there. I'm right there with you. Bryce Harper looks locked, too. He hit a homer in the interim. They got their best running back's hurt, by the way. So that's sick. I hope he heals up, but I'm glad he's not in the SEC title game. Nate Frazier, he's going to be riding the pine with some type of injury. Gunnar Stockton's still here, and honestly, I like this kid. Even though he lost to Bama, he's pretty accurate. I like his poise in the pocket and everything like that. I really do like Gunnar Stockton. I wonder if the NFL scouts like him. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, Stetson Bennett won them 2 natties, and he doesn't get any playing time in the NFL, so. Georgia versus the Vaqueros. I just don't know what's going to happen here. Haven't played the title update. When things are updated, a lot changes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But the thing is we really shouldn't even be here. And the problem with that is I think we're in over our head this year. And now I'm going to be very upset when we just get... It's going to be bad. I'm a little worried, but we'll see. Gray Pants, kind of sick. We need good threads here. It's the SEC title game. First SEC appearance and a conference title game in the FBS ever for this school. They got some good threads, too. I don't know. Do we go... Hold up. Wait, no. Blue? Wait. All green is... Yeah, you can't... That set is good. That set is nice. All right, yeah, you know what? Can't go wrong. That is like one color scheme I haven't really seen in this game too much is that green and orange. That's sick. Georgia, you're not even getting no threads. You're already good enough. We don't need to give them any type of advantage at all. That's it. Somehow we're in Atlanta right now. I can't believe it. Already in year 2. How is this happening? Cooks Jr. takes it out. And it looks great, yo. The shadows are nice. This game looks good. Dude, why do they always show his bald spot? Like, they always show the bald spot for Chuck Norris. Chill on that. The cameraman's foul for that. That's crazy. All right. Let's see how this block shedding is. Oh, it doesn't matter. Not with the Heisman candidate. Not with who's actually going to win the Heisman if he has one more good game in him. This is your Heisman winner, Ruben Owens in the backfield. Oh, that's a tackle forward for a first, baby. Thank you. Inside zone. We're going to go a little RPO here. Try to get to Mitch Dallas on the outside if he's open. And he is. That animation. Why are you spinning around, brother? Maybe run forward. All right, Mitch Dallas on an in here. Ruben Owens on a Texas route. Oh, yeah, I like this. Oh, nasty! Ruben Owens with the catch. That one dude has platinum. He has Heisman Aftershock. This dude is going to... Aftershock makes it so your wear and tear goes crazy. Ruben Owens again with the catch. He's nasty, chat. A little playmaker up the sideline, and we're going to have to give Ruben Owens a break already, dude. He just gets every touch. Is this bad that we're force-feeding the ball? Big Rube! Shout out to Big Rube. I'm not even sure his stature, but yo, that's a great name. Shout out to Big Rube. All right, that wasn't a bad play call. There was some space there, but it's 3rd and 6 against the Dogs. This offense has been good all year, and they're going to have a shot right now to convert. Mitch Dallas on the slant. He's so open. He's so open. He's so different. He's in, walking in for the touchdown. Mitch Dallas, the star. Oh, he's hitting the Quan. Oh, shit. We're live in Atlanta, boys. The Vaqueros are here to play some ball. They didn't come to lose. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that's a good start. Let's see the defense, too, because apparently the block shedding's better. We're going to send it. Oh, okay. Only return to the 22, but I like to see that little move. I know they're going to have something for us. Big Rube, though. Great start. Mitch Dallas as well, the true freshman from Detroit, Michigan. Slim Shady. Yo, that is so true. He's in Atlanta. He knows. Oh, that's a sick observation that I didn't even notice. I'm glad you pointed that out, because that's crazy. He's got that dog in him for sure. You gonna run the football here? No. Play action pass. And the seam is so open, but he misses the throw! And I was taught maybe I should glaze the opposing players more, because then they play bad. That's a staple on this channel, especially in Angels franchise. Wide open. Pressure was not there, by the way. Oh, the underneath route. You should have played the sticks. Very lucky. And we're coming down here. We're playing a little cover 0. Sending the Dogs here. Zach Einstein, my favorite player on the team. He's going to get a chance. Oh, and he was free! But he did not get a chance to play at the quarterback. He threw it too quickly. Made a read, and that was a good one. Landon with the catch. Down the sideline. It's a first down at the 39-yard line for the Dogs here. Oh, my God. Terrible tackle attempt. And the Dogs are moving the football. They're down inside the red zone at the 20 now. Yikes. The defense to end stream was not good last night. Mississippi State almost knocked us off. And yeah, they're not good. The pass rush is non-existent. So I think what's happening now is we just don't have a good pass rush, chat. That's what it simply is. Georgia's, look at their O-line. They got stars all over their O-line. Both tackles are superstars. They're impact players. That's what that means, the star. And, I mean, the title update. Oh, I was not expecting Gunnar Stockton to keep the ball, and he gets crushed by Coda Moore, the free safety. Down at the 4. He holds on to the football very well there. We're audibling. Running the football, and there's a pancake, and the Dogs answer right back in Atlanta. The backup, Roderick Robertson II. Eight plays, 78 yards, and a touchdown. The defense is ass. At least we have the Heisman winner. He's the Heisman winner already, dude. That first drive shows you he is. And kneel this. Pendergrass is going to get a carry here. Going to see what we can do on first down, running the football out of the pistol. Pendergrass lowering the shoulder, gets 4. Good first carry. Get ahead of the chains here. Another RPO look. Trying to get the ball to Nadir Churchy on the outside, if it's there. And it is there. He's got to lower the shoulder, and he doesn't do a great job. I mean, you're 6'7", bro. You're 6'7". You should be able to lower the shoulder. You're 267. I mean, why can you not use your physicality to get the... Maybe that wasn't the best play call. Yikes. Big yikes in the chat. The Vaqueros Yeah, I always say that every time I get a chance. I mean, he is 6'7". I'm not lying there. That is his height. Oh! Zach Einstein was ready. Zach Einstein was ready to Ray Lewis somebody. Truly was ready. I love that when you miss a hit stick, this is the animation you get, chat. Wow. He was ready to lay it all out there for his squad. I love it. That's the kind of effort I want to see at this program. Playing cover 3. Big yikes. Because we are not moving the football. We actually run it on 3rd down. That's Kevin Patullo play calling there. Not good. We're not Kevin Patullo on offense, though, because we get our playmakers the football. We scheme them open. We actually do a good job of getting Ruben Owens the football. That's great. Oh, Roderick Robinson's hurt now. They're going to the 3rd stringer. That's great run fit there from this D-line and the front 7, really. All right, buddy. Thanks for everybody popping in tonight. I appreciate it. This rebuild's been a lot of fun. They do get the first, though, and this is going to be an uphill battle. We wanted this to be the toughest rebuild we ever did, and somehow in year 2, this is the best, and no joke, the best results we've ever had to start a rebuild, even if we don't win this game. This is the best. I usually go around 7-5 or 8-4 in my first year of playing all the snaps in a rebuild, usually year 2, unless we get some crazy transfers. But in this one, and we don't even have a good team. We have a 74 overall team. And look, we're in the 2nd quarter, and Georgia's not, running away. They're not. Look, this team's nasty. I mean, I don't know why. Maybe we just recruited a good amount of players, and we do have transfers on offense that are carrying us right now. But defensively, I don't understand why this team is so good. In some spots. Like here, Zach Einstein, perfect run fit. And that's a loss of 3. And now we're going to go cover 2. I really want to send 5. I truly do. But I'm not going to. I'm going to send 4. We'll let him throw that all day. Just tackle. There we go. All right. Dontre Bertrand with the tackle. He's had a couple picks this year, a forced fumble, and he's been a pretty good player as a true freshman. Joshua Garvin, really haven't heard his name. Another true freshman corner, which is kind of good. So one thing about that position is cornerback is one of those positions where if you don't hear their name, it doesn't mean they're not playing well. So he just really hasn't been making plays on the ball, but I haven't heard it, seen him get burnt too much either in this defense. They do take the lead with a field goal, but that's not too bad. We had a punt last drive. We're going to put Ruben Owens back on the field now. Pendergrass just doesn't have that explosiveness. He's more of a bruiser, but he's definitely viable. The senior's been good for us this year, just not our best player. Okay, that's a sack. Georgia's Gabe Harris Jr. with the sack there. Our right tackle gets absolutely bitched, and it's 3rd and 19. Now, I've said this before in this stream. I'm not expecting to win this game. This is one I'm not. Okay, that should. If that was picked by number 9 there, then I would have been kind of pissed. I was going on the spiel about, oh yeah, I don't care about winning this game. Of course I want to win it, but I don't expect to win this one. 97 overall against the 74. I'm just happy to be here. It's one of those years. How the hell are we undefeated? I don't know. If you guys are enjoying the stream, definitely leave a like. It does help out a ton. It's always appreciated. Hope everyone's having a good night. If you got somebody in fantasy tonight, I hope he's doing well, unless I'm playing him, of course. But I don't think I'm playing anyone in the leagues I'm in. Good tackle there. That's Steven Chenault, the true freshman. Now, this is a team that Chuck Norris has built in 1 year. Just imagine one offseason of this team. Wow, that's great coverage. Nothing there. Gonna have to... They're going for it! Okay. I know what I got. I got something for him on this. Oh, they're kicking. They're kicking. I don't think they're going to hit this shot. Yes! We're so live, chat. I was watching Quinion Mitchell mic'd up. They mic'd up a demon last Sunday. Ruben Owens on a playmaker. Let's throw him open here. Okay, that's not throwing him open. That's a flag! That's a flag! Throw the laundry. Oh, we got bailed, chat. That was so uncatchable. Let's go. CJ Allen. Maybe don't hit the player before the ball gets there. Just a little thought. All right, Ruben Owens on the screen. Trying to get the playmakers the football here at all costs. And that's why you do that. He's down the sideline. The Heisman candidate. And probably the Heisman winner with the game he's having right now. I don't think he's had Heisman numbers. I was saying that last night. But then I found out about... Damn, what's his name? I'm already... I think it's Tim Crouch. Is it Tim Crouch? He had 10 interceptions to 7 picks. I think it's Tim Crouch. But yeah, if he can win a Heisman, anyone can. 2nd and 8 here. Not here, Churchy. Underneath. Not able to do much there. And now it's 3rd and 5, and I don't really know what to do here, honestly. I don't love it. I don't love it. Running in with Ruben Owens, maybe? Yup. Oh, the pressure! The pressure's crazy. They blitzed, chat. They blitzed. All right, we're going to take our 3. Take that 3 real quick in Atlanta here. Just trying to keep this team around. Money. Let's go. We're in this, baby. I can't believe it. I said post-update that this might be an issue for a team like us because the pass rush right now is going to... Oh, Ruben Owens is firing on all cylinders. He's a special teamers, too. Making special plays on special teams. Let's go. Chenault on the blitz. We're 7-5. He's IDing my mic. Stop doing that. Great defense. Oh, we're locked. This team is locked. All right, we're going to show blitz. We're not blitzing. I also run in a shell. What's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good night. Oh! New update today, and you know they changed some things. I really haven't noticed that much of a difference. I've seen on Reddit people were saying that their pass rush is a lot better. I think we just have a young pass rush that isn't very mature yet, and that's really the case here. Oh, they have some really good playmakers on the outside here with London Humphreys, who is my favorite player on the Bulldogs. I don't know where they get these guys, but they have a ton of them. Ton of good playmakers coming out of Georgia. Brock Bowers recently, you know, Travis. No, he's from Clemson. Well, I don't know why I'm saying. I think his brother went to Georgia, but I'm gonna say Travis Etienne. Oh, we missed that. Yeah, Georgia's been offensively very good, but Mississippi State, man, they gave us everything offensively. I mean, their quarterback passed for over 300 yards, had multiple touchdowns, and that led to a game that should have never been as close as it was, but it was almost a loss. But right now, I wasn't expecting to win this game. I said to start the stream, you know, I think this might be our ceiling, and if this is our ceiling in year 2, I'm very happy with that. I'm not going to complain. But why not? If we're here, why not win it, baby? I think they run the football here. Let's see. They do not. Corner route, nothing there. Oh, I didn't see the running back out in space. He falls down. It's still 3rd and inches. We're going to go cover 0 here. And I'm going to blitz with Chenault on the edge here. Great catch by the Bulldogs. And they take the lead. Landon Roldan, a freshman wide receiver. Damn, they got a lot of people. A lot of good skill players. We're sticking around, though. We took our 3. All right, baby. I didn't want to take that out. They made me take that. I'm going to stop catching these. Because now we're down, what, 7 yards from just taking that? Let's see what we can do here, though. Only a 3-man. And because of that, we'll take the space here and just slide down. We do have 3 timeouts. We'll take one of them. I know the clock stops, but we only have 24 seconds. We want to keep as much time as we can. When they do, I'm pretty sure a deep over gets open every time if you just sit there and yeah, it does, right? Yep. No, it's not. Oh my God, it is! Isaac Britt, the freshman, with a great catch. You really don't hear his name much because he just doesn't get open that often on the outside yet, but that was a great catch. Out of bounds, too, so we don't use a timeout. We have the whole field to use. A double post here. Oh, sacked. Take a timeout, take a timeout. We're going to just throw it up to Isaac Britt. A little moon ball. Why not? Oh, wait, this could be good for Mitch Dallas, too. We're going empty. Oh, they got 3. Oh, that's fine. Mitch Dallas gets open here. Down to the 5. We got another timeout. We got a shot at the end zone. Let's go! Great protection on the 3-man rush. We needed it. And I don't know why they're bitching. It's 100% doable to get this. I'm running... Oh, we can't run mesh. I'm definitely running a drag and a slant, though. With an... I'm not blocking anybody. The drag's open. Mitch Dallas, 2 touchdowns in the SEC title game. The star. Let's go. From 8 Mile. From Detroit. Mitch Dallas, the Vaquero, with the touchdown. His second of the day. 4 catches, 54 yards. And we tie this game going into half. We are so locked in right now. This team is so good. Amazing. What a way to end the half, chat. Let's go. This is for everything. It's for glory right here. This is to put... Remember I showed you guys to end stream that Chuck Norris's trophy case is empty. You go into the trophy room, there's nothing in there. Let's put an SEC championship in there. Let's put a freaking trophy in there. Right now. They get the ball to start half. That is not a good sign. I don't really love that. I'm just glad we got the touchdown. That was crucial. And they will be taken out, but Ruben Owens, he's going to be tough. They juke inside, and they get it back to the 21. They lose 4 yards on the return, so that's fine. We're going to send 5 here. Show blitz as well. Show it and send it this time. For later, we're not going to send it. Oh, they knew where the blitz was coming from. Good play from Gunnar Stockton. He is a senior, and he is very good. He just can't beat Bama. That's all. That's his only problem. He just can't beat Bama. But that's a great play in the run game. They seen that coming a mile away. Yes! Way to get your hands up on third down. What a start to the second half. I was so locked in on that third down, dude. I needed to make sure we got off the field. That was a crucial down. We could really bring home hardware. Oh my God, in year 2? We should have made this team worse then. I didn't realize 74. Like, bro, I just put a video out today in the All Texas Conference, and if you didn't get to see it, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's nothing like this. And we're playing in the SEC. Can someone make sense of this? They're a 94 overall. How are we doing this? Not even trying to self-glaze. Like, this is just crazy. Oh! Britt just could not hold on the ball. What a hit there. We tried to go underneath, and Britt's getting pressed. I'm going to give him a shot here. Nope, we're not giving him a shot. He is Robert. Oh, my God. The pressure's crazy, chat. They have 3 sacks on the game today. We're going to give Britt another shot, though. And this time he's going to get a moonball because it's 3rd and 21. I don't care. Oh, no, he can't. And it's another sack. There we go. Now dominant pass rushes finally feel like they're dominant. Okay. I like that. There's the challenge right there. We used to have time to throw that. We don't have time now. And we shouldn't have time. But you know who's coming next year? You know who committed already early on in the season? The Law. The Law is coming to town, baby. And he's playing left tackle for Cameron Dyer's blind side. We're creeping up. Send the dogs. They go empty. Perfect look. Great tackle by Mixon Jr. for a tackle for loss. Second and 13 now. They throw it out in the flat. Great tackle. Chenault, the ball's out! It was never a fumble, but I'm telling you, if they didn't review that, they reviewed it. They reviewed it even before. Chenault with a great form tackle there. Cover 3 should be perfect here. We're going to play the seam. Make sure they do not just run a seam route. I was there! How? This might be the play of the game, chat, when everything's said and done. If Georgia wins this game, this might be the play we're looking back on. Zach, he goes up the field a little bit. We're there for the pick, actually, if we don't move up the field. I don't know why last second I'm thinking he's going on a streak. That's just bad user. But a really amazing catch at the same time. But, damn. Rough. All right. Oh, they're glitched here on the motion. That's good for us. Not really. We didn't get the blitz home. Fuck, dude. We sent 5 and nothing got home. All right, we're faking the blitz. We blitzed a ton. Now it's time to run cover 3 and not blitz. We're showing blitz, but we're not blitzing. Well, this is just a rundown anyways. Zach Einstein doesn't allow you to do anything. I mean, this defense is pretty good. I mean, this is Georgia. Show blitz again. Show blitz again. Get on the outside. Yes! This defense is crazy, chat. He's got Gunner. We got Gunner Stockton kind of rattled, low-key. He gets hit as he throws! Oh my, what is going on? Are they actually going here? Is this a glitch? Oh, I guess it's a glitch that special teams isn't coming up right now from the new update, maybe. This one is in. They've already missed one today. Alright, they get 3. What a game. First and 10 at the 25. Play action. Cameron Dreyer, tell him to run with it. He bounces off a defender, and then the second hit was big. I mean big. He's hurt. He's hurt. We're putting Alejado in. He's that hurt, chat. He's that hurt. And we're running him, actually. What the hell is going on? Is he hurt? Are we sure he's hurt? Holy shit! That's -9 speed. Alejado will come in. He'll get a break. I don't care. I like Alejado. I trust in our quarterbacks. Our quarterback room. I really do. Great play there. Cooks Jr. Juke inside. He was moving the football, so I couldn't even make a move. I hate that about this game. The lefty Alejado, the transfer from Hawaii, and Ruben Owens. Big Rube inside the 10 at the 5. All right, this is the drive right here, baby. Alejado rolls out. He's going to scramble, and he's in! Touchdown! Micah Alejado, with his moment on the season, the backup quarterback, takes the lead for the Vaqueros. That's why you always have a backup plan, chat. I think quarterback of the future is, we're set at quarterback for the next couple years. I'm a lefty myself, so I really like Alejado. Oh! Big hit! Down at the 15. Let's go, chat. Good play. Zach Einstein. Who else? Who else? But the GOAT. No awards for this team this year, too. It's other than Ruben Owens. Like, the defense, someone should get something. Okay, this is Chenault. He tried. He had. Oh my God! This coverage by Steven Chenault is insane. He's a true freshman in the SEC title game. And this is how he's playing. London Humphreys, one of their best receivers. This is just sticky. Are you serious? Plays with him the whole way, but doesn't give up on the play when he catches it. What defense there? The true freshmen are flying around the field, chat. And it's 39. We're blitzing. Free rusher, and where is the freaking defense? We got the pressure, but the defense on the back end was terrible. We're only going to get better, by the way. Our play calls are going to get more nasty. Because the back end is going to hold up there, and then the free rusher just gets a sack. And Einstein. User sheds feel so much better, chat. I don't know if you've played since the update, but dude, we're cooking right now. Got to make the tackle, and he does. Dontre Bertrand, the true freshman cornerback. We're going to the fourth quarter with the lead, chat, in the SEC title game against Georgia. Maybe we really are just the number 3 team in the country. Maybe I'm underrating how good of a coach Chuck Norris is. Because I've never played this good on Heisman. I'll tell you right now. You can watch the video today, and you'll see what a mess that game was. Both games. And it was 3rd and 4. They went screen. I wasn't really expecting a screen. Good play call. Good play call. Haven't really went to the running back out of the backfield too much. Great run blocking, but he just gets caught up in his own blockers, it felt like there. But they're not going empty, so we're going to go cover 3 and show blitz. Einstein, again. Einstein is the best run defender you could ever have. Now we're showing blitz because we blitzed on cover 0 last time, and now we're not going to on 3rd down. They still go underneath because there's really no pressure, and he has time to look around to his progressions. This is a really good drive from Gunnar Stockton right now. Big 3rd downs. We're getting them to 3rd, and we can't get off the field. And there we go. There's the post on Joshua Garvin, the true freshman. I've been saying he hasn't been getting burnt too much, but he gets burnt on that play. They're at the 11. We're going cover 2. All right, nothing there. Good tackle. We're going to go corner blitz here. I don't know really what to do there. It was a good play call, I guess. I like cover 2 here. I like the hard flat. Do they run the football here? They do. And they have it. They have the first at least. Jimmy Griggs is hurt, which is our best pass rusher. Blitzing here. Man coverage, cover 0, and hoping to fit the run game. But they have really good linemen, so this is going to be tough. Tried to, chat. We couldn't get through. Too many blockers, and Georgia takes the lead late in the game here in the fourth quarter. Money drive for Cameron Dyer, not the true freshman. He's a redshirt. But this is the time. We're going to see. We're going to try to put him back in, I think. He is banged up, but it is his season to lose, I think. Truly. If it's going to be on anyone's shoulders, it's got to be. I mean, dude, he is so banged up. Maybe we go with the backup, Michael Alejado. And Ruben Owens, we need him. He's the Heisman winner, probably. Even if he loses this game, he's probably still the Heisman winner. And what's so crazy is we had such a crazy season in year 2 that we still make the playoffs if we lose this. But have we hit our ceiling? Great sheds from the Georgia defense. Nothing open. Alejado throws a pick. I tried to throw it away, and no, don't let him get there, chat. Oh my God. You're in this game to the bitter end, but that might be the nail in the coffin. We need to keep him out of the end zone. Probably should have put Dyer in, but that is another touchdown. Yikes. This might be the first loss of the season, and it's going to be the biggest one. Chuck Norris still looking for that first trophy in his trophy case. It's not great. But we still have a chance. We have all our timeouts, a lot of time left. And I think Cameron Dyer comes in for a final chance to win the SEC title. We'll put him in. Hurting everything. Nothing's open. And he's at the 3. 5 sacks today. And what happened, I said this before when we started, the new title update came today. And it has definitely made it feel like blocking matters. We should not have an O-line that can beat Georgia's. And Mitch Dallas, can you do something, buddy? Gets out of bounds. He at least gets a little bit of yardage there. And Isaac Britt's getting pressed. What can we do here? Nadir Churchy. What the fuck was that? We should have kept Alejado in. I'm gonna snap. He's so hurt that he threw a duck. Did y'all see that? That one's a perfect pass though. Churchy keeps the game alive for us. Alejado's back in though. I can't have him throwing ducks like that. That's insane. Alejado on the run. He's not fast enough, but he does zip one to Churchy. It doesn't really matter. And Georgia with a commanding lead right now late in the game. This might be the first loss ever for our rebuild when we've played. That is a first down. We have to try to get something before the 2-minute here. Snap the ball, snap the ball. They went 3-man rush, and Dallas is open. Mitch Dallas. 2-minute warning. This game ain't over, baby. This game ain't over. I don't give up. We don't give up around here. Mitch Dallas ain't open. Nothing open. Alajado's running. I mean, this guy is fast. Chat. Who is this? Who is this on their edge? Oh my God. Zayden Walker. He's so fast. There's no way Alejado, even though he's pretty quick. Isaac Britt. Touchdown! The true freshman with the biggest game, or the biggest play, should I say, of his life. This game ain't over. Alejado with a strike. All right, we have one chance to win this game. All 3 timeouts, we're going to have them run it back, of course. And hopefully they have terrible field position. At the 19. We know they're running the football. We're bringing the safety down. We're not showing cover 2 anymore. Why'd you... Okay, they brought him down, so... They actually passed it? Why? Why? Alright. That's so rude! Is the game over? No? Was it not right to call a timeout there? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe we fucked up. I have no clue at this point. I mean, we fucked up when we threw a pick 6, so... Jimmy Griggs hurt again. Are you ever going to be... okay, brother? Alright, so we stop them here. No, they went... Read option. We got to make them fumble. Actually, letting them score is probably better, right? Then we can go onside kick. I mean, I don't want to lose the SEC title game. We'll let Gunnar Stockton score, I guess. Whatever, dude. The defense is ass, chat. Holy shit. I mean, we did throw a pick 6, so that's 1 touchdown. But, dude, where's the defense? Steven Chenault's hurt, and he's played a great game. You guys played your heart out. I'm not mad. Not mad. It's a good game. This is what a rebuild's about. I don't want to win everything the first year we play all the snaps. That's not fun. We're going to upgrade the team, come back next year, we're going to win the SEC. Or we're going to get a way worse schedule. We're not even going to make the title game. That's what I predict, chat. We're going to regress next year. We're not going to have Ruben Owens. Oh, my God. It's actually doom and gloom time. I forgot, chat. I forgot. We're not going to have any of these players anymore. We need to find somebody in the transfer portal. That pass rush, chat. Woo! After this game, we'll do a little fantasy check, a little baseball check, see what's going on in the sporting world real quick. Pocket collapsed. Nothing open. I'm going to check again, but I'm pretty sure nothing open. 7 sacks today. We can't wait for the law, the sheriff, to come to town because, holy shit, the dogs are eating today. Now, maybe, just maybe, this pocket presence isn't great. I mean, I'm stepping up in the pocket when we're getting collapsed. So that's one thing. But no one's open. Mitch Dallas is open. But at that point, I'm getting hit. So the step up in the pocket is the problem. Truly, that is the issue. All right. 7 sacks for the Bulldogs. Churchy. Oh, my God. This is a learning experience. Game is over. The Bulldogs win the SEC. Put up a good fight. GG's to Kirby Smart and the squad. It's going to take another year to get something in that trophy case unless we somehow have the craziest national title run of all time. Which I don't know if that's going to happen. Damn. It's a rough one. It truly is a rough situation. Because I talked about it a little bit, but I don't think this team is just going to magically get better next year after losing their best player on offense. And maybe I'm being a little too doom and gloom. First loss of the season, chat, is in the books. We went undefeated in SEC play. They can't take that away from us. We're 9-0 in the SEC schedule, so they literally can't take that away from us. Now the coaching screen's different. Like, why are you? Okay, maybe it's not. I don't even know what to say. I'm so sad. How can this happen? Unlocking Motivator really quickly, and I want my D-line to get a training boost, because apparently that matters now. Like, apparently the D-line is so much better. So if you get actually good D-linemen, which is what I was saying, chat, when we started today, so go to our D-line real quick. So you have Ben Wing, who is an impact dev. He's got really good mentals. I really like this player. He's only a 67 though, right? Well, with impact dev and also players like Jimmy Griggs with star dev, we're going to be solid next year at some positions. Like Jimmy Griggs, yeah, his wear and tear is not great, but like it'll go back to normal next season. His career wear and tear is fine. We have so many players to be excited about on defense when it comes to pass rushing now. We have Zach Einstein, star dev, right? I mean, we have a lot of players. And this is just going to be really exciting. Now, Bertrand and Joshua Garvin are both ass, and that's the biggest reason why we keep losing. Or, like, we basically should have lost maybe 4 or 5 games this season. I mean, truly, I don't understand how we've played as well as we have. But, yo, GG's to the Bulldogs. I mean, they beat our ass. Wow. My dad just texted me and told me that the scores of the games and the Rams-Niners are tied. So, going forward, we're going to obviously do the playoff run. We'll do the off-season. Let me know in the chat what you guys think of the season. What do you think of the future of this team? Like, I think that the future could be bright, but also a part of me is telling me, yo, the offense is going to regress next year. You're not going to get better. The title update made it so that the pass rushes in the SEC are going to actually be good. You just seen Georgia had 7 sacks on your offensive line, which they should have. I'm not saying they shouldn't have. They should have. We have a 68 overall right guard. He should be getting bitched all game, and he was. So, with that being said, we have to recruit the trenches. It's very important. We're going to be better next season. This might be the first season where we're going to look back on this season with, fuzzy feelings, because I think the next couple might be rough. This is what I'm getting at. But then, season 4 or 5, that's what I'm predicting will win a natty. Now with the title update, for sure. It's going to be a struggle, but that's the point. I'm just glad we had this season when we had it. All right, so I'm checking fantasy really quickly, and then we will go into, well, we'll sim already. We might as well. Damn, how did we lose? We'll look at the other conference winners, and we'll see if Ruben Owens won the Heisman. I don't think he won it, honestly. I have a feeling he didn't win it. Yes, Lee Phoenix. Welcome to the squad. We have a 4-star. Dude, what? TJ Ball, too, didn't want to come here? Why? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what's your problem? Shit's stupid. Jake Gleaton? Really? I felt like I didn't really even say his name once. He might have had a couple tackle for losses I didn't notice. Notre Dame won the Big Ten in their first year in it. All right, let's look at the conference titles real quick. Who won what? Who's the champion? UCLA over BYU. Boise State over San Diego State. Nebraska over SMU in the Big 12. Ball State loses to Ohio. Southern Miss versus Appalachian State, and Southern Miss wins. That was a banger. East Carolina versus Boston College. East Carolina made the conference title game. That's crazy because we made the ACC base like the Big East a little bit. Or no, that's the. Oh, I messed up. I didn't even mean to put Boston College in the American. They should be in the ACC, so that's my fault. Oops. We'll put them in. Remind me if you can. Because, Boston College almost made the playoff because of our alignment. We put them in the American, and they're like, sweet, dude. We're going to cook. And they did indeed cook. North Carolina versus Pitt, and neither of these dudes are ranked that high enough to get in the playoff. That's kind of crazy. 10-3 don't get you in the playoffs. And neither does 11-2. So, oh wait, Ruben Owens didn't win the Heisman, did he? No, he did. Cameron Dyer was a Heisman finalist, chat. I mean, honestly, he deserved it. Yo, it's funny. I said, you remember last stream? I said I was like, ooh, I only threw 6 picks all season, but I didn't count Micah Alahado's picks. I shorted myself a couple, and he threw a pick 6 in the SC title game. Ruben Owens goes out on top, 1,000 yards rushing, and he also has, I don't know, we got to look at the receiving another way. There we go. 875 yards receiving and almost 80 catches. So, yeah, that warrants a Heisman. That's pretty good, and he was on one of the best teams in the country. Yeah, I don't mind the Heisman, especially after I found out about Tim Crouch. If you have Rams players in fantasy, you just eat. You just have fun. Seriously, you just have a good time. I don't know who to start. We got issues. I'm just glad Puka Nacua is such a goat. All right. Now it's time to Yankees still up 4-0. Yeah, they won. Wow. Boston didn't even put up a fight. That's the first time, chat, that anyone has ever won Game 3 after losing Game 1 in the wild card era. Yeah, that was a tough loss, Nick. That was a tough one. It's alright, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask you. I watched the D&D stream a little bit, and I was curious, do you guys draw those characters yourself, or you just or animate them? Or you just get them offline? Ruben Owens will be a Heisman winner, though. Pretty sick. We are... And we played Georgia close. Let's be real, chat. We could honestly win a playoff game. Let's go. Oh, that's sick, bro. I like that. I keep forgetting to also watch URTGV highlights. Ooh! Yo. Yeah, the vid was sick. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I did like it. I'll have to leave a comment, too. I've never played D&D, so it was cool to, see how I can watch it and kind of, see how you guys play it. I like that type of shit so much. I was a big Skyrim guy. when I was younger. I still play. So I haven't played Skyrim in a while, but obviously Cameron Dyer wins Sean Alexander the Year Award. This is all going to help us with our dev traits, by the way. We still have more games to play, by the way, so it's going to be a fun night. We're going to have prospects. My favorite thing is the offseason. Maxwell Award winner, 8 yards per carry, and of course, the Heisman. URTGV in their second year ever in the FBS has a Heisman winner already. We already have so much history at this school. It's pretty crazy. Ruben Owens goes down as the first ever Heisman winner. Will not be the last, by the way. He obviously wins the Doak Walker. Just an incredible running back. But really, he was a receiving back. I thought my game was frozen. All right, so with your characters, I'm not sure. It's hard to decipher because you don't. I can just hear you guys talking. But yeah, I'll have to rewatch it. I'll definitely leave a comment and take my guess at which one I think you are. So is it just which one of you, I forget what it's called. I think it's called a dungeon like whoever is the like oh, okay. And then how does it work? I forget what the, not the leader, but basically the person who kind of oversees the game, right? I forget what the name of that person is. I don't know if that's you or your friend. Yeah, the Dungeon Master. That's what I thought it was called. So Ruben Owens and Cameron Dyer also makes the Heisman finals. He won't. Oh, okay, that's sick. So do you guys have like a like figurines and everything, or how does that work? Or it's just usually like imaginative, or you draw. You just draw. You can animate. See, I'm not that artistic, so I can't even draw things. I would probably do figurines or something like that. That'd be kind of sick. But honestly, that is so dope. I might have to get into it because I love that type of stuff. He doesn't want to be the main character. Oh, that's sick. Oh, there's an on. Oh, okay. And that makes so the rolls aren't you guys don't roll the dice. It's just RNG. That's sick. We'll look at the other awards really quickly, and then we can get into the playoffs. Chuck Norris was close. I mean, I don't know how you don't give it to Chuck Norris. He should get one thing in his trophy case, and it's that. It's the Bear Bryant Award, but he doesn't win that. Actually, we do have stuff in our trophy case. It's just not in our trophy case. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you play it online. You like fill out the character, because usually I know about the papers and you make your character and everything like that. It's honestly sick. Because I watched damn, I'll have to ask my brother what it's called, but I watched a podcast of, I think it might be, maybe it's the people who made Adventure Time. I can't remember, because Adventure Time, the cartoon is a lot like, comes from a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons concepts and whatnot. Bryce Underwood, all these great quarterbacks, and Dyer's on there by the end of the season. He was not going to be denied. Now, Zach Einstein, underrated this year. We do get some hardware there. I forgot. All right. That's about it. We'll go look at Cameron Dyer does get the Sean Alexander Award. Let's go to the trophy room because that's going to look good. Going to start filling up that trophy room. One of my favorite parts of this new game that wasn't in the old ones. Look at that. Wait, who won the Jim Thorpe? Oh, I thought that was a Jim Thorpe for some reason. Looks similar. So you got Cameron Dyer, and then everything else. Well, then Manny Rojas wins the Broyles. Ruben Owens. Oh my God, Ruben Owens just really brought home everything. Just reading them. This is super cool. Like, you know, Walter Camp, Doak Walker. Who did Doak Walker play for? I feel like it's Army. I don't know why. Army definitely in the 40s was cooking. Alright, so going forward, we have a bye week somehow, because of course we do, with the new format. Like, the committee really wasn't that hard on us for the loss, because they couldn't believe how we played up to Georgia. Like, 7 sacks, we were still in the game and everything. And we're gonna play a Pac-12 team, chat. We're gonna play a Pac-12 team. Let's go. I'm down with that. I'm so down with that. Okay. Sick. All right, so now the plan going forward is this. Win one playoff game. Win a bowl game. Bring home a bowl trophy. And I'm happy. Like, we should be able to beat some Pac-12 team. If I'm being frank, some pussy Pac-12 team. That's what I really wanted to say. Because they're not playing no SEC ball. They're not playing. It's not a home game, but they're not coming down to the Valley and beating us. No way. By the way, undefeated at home this season. Undefeated in general, but undefeated at home at the Valley. I know that's not what the stadium's called, but I just like calling it the Valley. I don't know if that's how they refer to, you know, if they refer to the team like that at all or anything. But I think it obviously Rally the Valley is their chant or whatever you call it. Every school has one. Like UTEP's picks up, and I like Rally the Valley. That one's a sick one. Yo, you're just gonna take my bruiser dog? No. Yo, oh, wait. Yo, chat, this is a telltale sign, by the way. This right here is a telltale sign this dude is a dog. Did he lock us out? Oh, wait, no, we'll get him in the offseason, I forgot. Yeah, that's a telltale sign that he's good. Wisconsin wants him. If Wisconsin wants a running back, that means he's good. Simple as that. It's not even a question. If Wisconsin is trying to scout somebody and it's a running back, that means that running back is good. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. And then you just play into that. I like that. And then they set up the world and everything like that, and then they can add as the game goes on. I don't know everything, but I do know from Stranger Things a little bit too, because yeah, it's honestly so dope. And then there's like big ass books, and there's so much that goes into it, and obviously so much that comes out of that goes into video games and all different types of media, and that's really where I know it from the most. Never gotten to play it though, because you got to be imaginative if you want to play that game, and some people are bad at that. That's the one thing I wonder is Dungeons and Dragons like one of those games where like you play it and then people are just bad at it, and then because they're just not good at being imaginative, and then you're just like you're ruining it. I wonder if that happens. You bring a friend over that's never played it, and you're like, dude, Get out of here. That's not how it is. Like back when you were kids and they're like, nuh-uh, that didn't hit me. That didn't hit me. It's like, yeah, it did, dude. That's how it works. It's the game. All right, honestly, UCLA is too good. This is ridiculous. I'm going to have to play Nico Amalavia. By the way, don't think they're going to win a game this year, and their coach got fired. Oh, no, it's definitely fun, dude. Definitely fun. That is sick. I'm big on that. Every game where it's like, oh, you can customize a character, you can make a character. I'm in the customization for so long. Just screwing around. All right, let's look at UCLA. Let's see this roster. Like, how are y'all this good? How? You won the Pac-12. Or if they're 9-0, they lost the title game. I went the wrong way. All right. No, they lost the Pac-12. That's crazy. Or no, they lost the out-of-conference game. I gotta look now. Fucking so dumb. I literally just looked at the conference standings too. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? Where are they at? So they beat BYU twice. And they're going to play them a third time. Yo, chat, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Oh, okay. And how does that work? Because you upgraded it, like you can upgrade your your character, and oh, that's sick. Is it pretty close to the source material? Like it's pretty good. But this is crazy, yo. BYU and UCLA are going to play not three exact weeks in a row. There's a bye in between, but they're going to play. Oh no, they already played. UCLA won. I'm a dumbass. I'm thinking that I thought this was week 13. I'm stupid. Either way, they played twice in a row and they beat them twice. That has to feel bad. Their one loss is to San Diego State. Holy shit, San Diego State was standing on business this year, chat. On the road, they lose to San Diego State. Okay, dude. This team is so beatable. All right, anything else you got to look at? Yeah, that's an insane loss. This team is a top 5 team in the country. They've never lost in the Pac-12 all year, and somehow they lose at home to San Diego State. Now, that sounds more like the team that's playing right now in real life in the Rose Bowl, because holy hell. And we're not playing in the Rose Bowl, thank God, because that would be a home game for them, basically. Even though the crowd, it wouldn't actually be in the game, which that would be cool if it was. But you get stadium polls at a neutral site because it's closer to the other team. People would bitch about that. That's the other thing I hate in this game. People always bitch. Like, wouldn't that be cool if at a neutral site and it was like at the Rose Bowl against UCLA and you just got stadium polls? Like, it would be annoying as hell, but it would be realistic. Well, not now. Not in 2025. But, let's see here. We got some threads. I don't think there's anything else to look at, really. You guys can let me know. I think we looked at awards. The stats aren't over until the season's over, so we can always look at that. And we can always look at stats after, too. The season's over. I really like the All Greens, but we just used them, and we lost. Oh, that's sick. That actually takes a lot of effort. That's like, damn, I think that's Star Wars. I'm pretty sure Star Wars has its own languages too. Like I'm a big Star Wars nerd, so yeah, it's crazy. A religion's sick. I played Elden Ring, and there's a lot. I love fantasy games where you can be like a paladin basically. You know, like that's what I would probably be if I played Dungeons and Dragons, a paladin. There's nothing sicker than being like a godly knight and using like holy magic, and oh dude, that's sick. And or you could be like an evil paladin that's like actually a malevolent god, and you have like evil magic. Ooh, yeah. I would cook. I would cook. You could really get into using your imagination. Yeah. Yeah, I can already tell, because I already get into that stuff. I'm like, ooh, I want to make this build on Skyrim, or I might have to try. I want to see if Baldur's Gate is maybe Baldur's Gate is on sale and I can try it out. So that'd be sick. All right, dude, UCLA, you lost to San Diego State. You're not that good, bro. We know this. Let's go get us something for the trophy case for Coach Chuck Norris. No run out for the Cotton Bowl? Nothing? The hell is this? All right. No, he jukes outside. Don't play down. Respect every opponent. Yeah. They're saying that because of the San Diego State game. Execute like it's a top tier team. They're not playing down. We're one of the best teams in the country, buddy. All right, I'll be right back, Jack. I just gotta grab a drink real quick. 1 second. That is crazy. They know that San Diego State UCLA are big frauds. They know it. Be right back, chat. All right, I'm back, chat. My bad. All right, let's go. Let's lock in. Oh, I don't even got time to. Okay, I got enough time. We'll just play cover 3 to start. Nico Amlavia's fraud. So fraud. This whole team is a fraudulent team. They're not even what the fuck is this? What are we even talking about? This team is such frauds. No way, they're just going to run inside zone twice. I can't believe we're going to cover 0 this early, but we are. 1st and 10 at the 44. All right. Little 2-yard carry for UCLA. We're just coming out in a too high look like we have all season. If they really start pounding the rock, whoa! Where's the tackle from Dontre Bertrand there? Not even an effort at a tackle, buddy. I mean, come on. That's not going to win the Cotton Bowl. Please make... Oh, wow. He couldn't turn upfield. If they go for this... Okay, they're not. We know what kind of team this is. They're out in California all laid back. Dude, miss this, miss this, miss this, miss this. Oh, that's drilled. They're locked. Their kicker's locked, at least. Can't believe the Yankees actually won Game 3. That is crazy. The first time it's ever happened in the wild card era. The 3-game wild card era, at least. I'm liking the gray jerseys. Pretty sick. Ruben Owens, what do you got for me, bro? This box is pretty stacked. Oh my god! Bro, we need better linemen now. This new update has made it to where... Oh, we're cooked, chat. We're cooked for the next couple years. We didn't do good enough. We need, the transfer portal needs to be generous to us in the trenches. That was nasty. Ruben Owens, the Heisman winner. He's going to give us a shot all playoffs long. Hopefully it's better than just a one-game playoff for us. Churchy. Just going to run it here. Gets a block. Out at the 44. Let's go. Ruben Owens on the carry. Jukes outside. Great move. Oh, he's hit there. But he does get the first down on the carry. 1,000 yards this year. Their running back has 1,500. But he has 800 receiving, so. And honestly, isn't that even better? Like, I would say so. I'd rather, you let me know in the chat. Would you just have rather a 1,500-yard rusher? Or would you rather have a guy with 700 rushing, 700 receiving? I don't know. It's a great question. Okay, I hate that when they hold him up and 3 people hit my quarterback for him to fumble. Chill out on that. Ruben Owens, you got to get to the pylon, buddy. You got to get there. He's downhill. 2nd inches. I'll take that, actually, because now we have definitely a carry on the inside zone. And we'll put Pendergrass in after. He found the space. Ruben Owens touchdown. We take the lead in the Cotton Bowl, baby. Let's go. We know UCLA are some frauds. How do you lose to San Diego State at home? They somehow went undefeated in the Pac-12, and Nico Amlalavia is playing well as a Heisman finalist? Now we know we're playing video games. All right, 1st and 10 at the 20. Good pancake by the left guard there, but not really able to get much, only a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 now. Let's see Nico Amlalavia run this offense virtually. Maybe he can do it better. It's a screen pass. Zach Einstein gets across the formation, and he finishes the tackle there. It's a loss of 2, baby. Let's go. We're going to go cover 2 here. We're going to show blitz. Make the quarterback think we're blitzing. We're bailing. Yeah, quarterback, yes. ID the mic there. That's what we're doing. We're blitzing. He's sending it deep. And that's great coverage by Kona Moore, the safety. Ben Wing is hurt, but he'll come back. It's just his ribs. He'll be back. And that's great defense. Let's go. We might have lost the SEC championship. We don't have any trophies in the trophy case for head coaching. We have some trophies individually for some players. But Chuck Norris needs a trophy. What a season he's had for an FCS school, now trying to be an SEC powerhouse, and he's got a chance. Oh, wow, that... Oh, no! Wait. Juke him out, baby. Stiff arm. Show me some. Oh, no. This title update is different, chat. The pressure... I mean, it should be like this. We have a 74 overall team, and our worst lineman is actually a 68 overall. So the pressure is fine. It's just... Why now? We played the whole season, and then a title update comes at the worst time. We're now in the playoffs, and we can't move the football on most occasions. The drives get killed. That is a missed throw. Mitch Dallas with a catch, and he's down the sideline. What a catch by Mitch Dallas. The true freshman from Detroit, Michigan, from 8 Mile. I guess that DB's parents had a real good marriage. I don't know. All right, that one was bad. We're having fun around here. And especially since Kyron Williams wants to get a couple touchdowns for my fantasy team. I mean, we're cooking tonight, chat. Let's go. Nadir Churchy with the catch. It's now 3rd and 1. We're running the football with Pendergrass. Oh, you're going to run too high? Too high safety on this look? All right, I love this. Pendergrass up the middle. Down inside the 5. And out of nowhere, we're going to score a second touchdown because they couldn't get off the field on 3rd and 21. Or 28, I think it was. Churchy break the tackle. Couldn't do so. Joey Hagler. We're going back up left tackle. Probably in the worst spot of the game. It's going to be the second quarter now. Hope y'all are having a good night. Y'all are having a good night. Leave a like on the stream. It always helps out. Very much appreciated. And right now we're just trying to cook up, man. Trying to get something in this trophy case for head coach Chuck Norris. Now, inside leverage, I think you run a slant with Cooks Jr. and we got this. We're going to even keep Pendergrass in the block. He gets cooked, though, and there's pressure. Dyer's got to throw it away. Oh, man, that was close to being a sack. Mitch Dallas on the slant, maybe. And we're going to do Pendergrass on an in. And I don't even know what to run this guy on. Maybe a fade. Isaac Britt, maybe. Can you run a fade? All right. Mitch Dallas touchdown. Let's go! Bill Belichick's looking at the film right now. Mitch Dallas isn't ready to be drafted, Bill. He's still going to be with us for a couple years. Let's go! (14-3), and maybe Georgia really was just a better team. Truly. But this means we're going to be 1 win away if we can win this game from making the Natty in year 2. That kind of feels gross on Heisman with a 74 overall. How is that even possible? Either way, we're cooking right now. Zach, oh no, why did I say that? Why did I say that? There's no need. They have a 1,500-yard rusher with Javian Thomas and showing blitz again, but we're not blitzing. What? He caught that? Conan Moore, you needed to kill him. He needed to go. Today. All right. Zach Einstein on the blitz. Zach Einstein is different. Hit him hard. Tackle for loss for the linebacker. Going to blitz here, and we're going to show it this time, but we're actually blitzing. I actually like this look. Why is he open? Why? Isn't someone right over there? No? Damn, how is the flat open? I tried to play the sticks there. Rough. Very rough. Damn it, they score a touchdown, and now UCLA's back in the game. We needed to have a really good drive defensively, and that was not it at all. They answer back. 14-10. It's not that big a deal, whatever. I mean, The thing is that's scaring me is these drive-killing sacks that are ruining the chances of us actually getting something going. We got lucky last time. Oh, yeah. This is bad. It's man coverage. Dreyer. I keep saying Dreyer. Dyer. Cameron Dyer with the catch. I should say... I can't believe I said catch, my fried ass. You know what I mean. You've seen what happened. Oh my god, the pressure is insane. Don't you dare say that's a pick on me. Joey Hagler, why is he back out there? Now he's holding his knee. You have a brace on it, bro. What the hell? Man, let's go. Cameron Dyer gets the first. He's so good, and he was a Heisman finalist. I think only the top 3 go to New York, right? So I don't think he would have went to New York. He was a top 5 finish, but not a top 3. Oh my god, doubled. Oh, he got killed, chat! Oh my god, the pressure's insane. I like it, though. This is how you should feel with a lower-level team, right? Fucking hell. Dude, chat, what am I supposed to do? Run the football? Yeah, that's probably what I should do, huh? I just... A light bulb came on in my head. First of all, we don't have Ruben Owens on the field. Haven't for a while. Press the wrong button. Thank God it wasn't a pick. I'll take it. Just punt. Because at least we can try to pin him. Let's go inside the 5. Finally, we pinned them, and you know I'm blitzing. You know I'm sending everybody here. Yes! We're gonna send everybody again, but different look this time. Chanel in the blitz. Oh my! Oh my god! That was so close to being a touchdown, but instead it's a fall like right to the ground. I can't believe that. Oh, that was bad user. Terrible user! That was me smacking myself in the head. I cannot believe I just tried to play the flat on a 3rd down when that was an easy tackle if he threw that. That was just so gross. And there you go, play action out to the flat. Good hit, though, on the outside by the safety. 2nd and 5 now. I don't know why we're going. Maybe I should have a cover 2 shell. I don't know exactly why. All right. Not bad. Third and 2. We're playing the sticks here. Do not let them get this. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. They went up the seam, chat. They went up the seam. It's the one thing that I was vulnerable to. And they did it. I'm not expecting, like we're in these games. We're in them. Just having every game go our way all year long and then not win the 2 biggest of the year, that is bad. Make the tackle. All right. We're going to blitz here. Einstein with the best play so far, and Ben Wing is hurt. Playing the sticks and we're blitzing. Why is no one? Oh my god! It's just there's no one. Like there's just no one there. I don't know what to do. And then now they're chewing fucking. Yo, I hate UCLA. They're my new rival. This team is chewing clock. They're not even fucking close to the end zone. Oh, they're getting in, so it doesn't matter. It's like, what the fuck? Why would you chew clock there? Oh, I want to beat them so bad. Lock the fuck in. Team's ass, dude. There's no way we're letting this team beat us. Come on. Look at all these fans. I just don't get it. Like, how? How out of nowhere? We were in the lead. We were in the driver's seat. Not even just the lead. We were in the driver's seat, chat. I mean, damn. I know a run out of I is crazy in this situation, but I wanted to just try to get Ruben Owens the football. And he can do stuff with it, you know? I mean, we'll just take the 3. If they give us 3, I'm taking 3, and we'll go to the bank with it. Like, I'm cool with that. Whatever. Call a timeout here, because I really need time still to try to do something. Alright. Britt, maybe on the outside. Yep. Why is that picked? Did I throw it too early? Oh, no. Pick 6. Are you kidding? Everything's falling apart. We haven't done that all season. Man, I don't know if he would have been open. Maybe I threw it too early. I don't know. Like, it was one-on-one coverage on the outside. I hate throwing comebackers for that exact reason, or curl routes. I just always end up just getting undercut. So, oh wait, Ruben Owens. Oh, he had blow up. Their safety had blow up. That could have been actually a touchdown. If their safety doesn't get blow up there, that ability's really good. I have a short on the abilities in this game and what I think is the best abilities. Dyer's missing that throw. Fuck, dude. We go from being up 14-3 to now it's 24-14 out of actually nowhere. Alright, just go to half. They're calling timeout. They're calling a timeout. They're calling another one? Yo, I hate this team, chat. I actually hate this squad. Yo, we're scheduling them next year. We're getting them back. We're scheduling them until we beat them now. This team is a rival to me. The fact that you're calling a timeout for no reason in that situation is ridiculous. Can we get anything going? Holy shit, we've completely blown up. Alright, 1st and 10 at the 25. Can we please lock in? Somebody. Somebody somewhere. He wasn't R1. I pressed the wrong button. What is Ruben Owens? Triangle? Oh, game's over. This game is so over. What? Ruben Owens isn't triangle there? Or isn't whatever? I don't know at this point, yeah. What is going on? Bro, the Texas route is so open. It's so open. Oh my god, he cooks his man, and I press R1, and it's just a pick 6, dude. I'm sorry, chat. This is a bad watch, but we're going to try to come back. I don't feel like they're beating us, man. It's just, I'm beating myself. That one was a terrible user error of just clicking the wrong button. I mean, damn. No trophies for us? Like, really? Not even one? threw a duck. He threw a fucking duck. Get Alejandro in here for a little bit. For a little bit. Churchy, stiff arm, out of bounds, first down. We're gonna let Alejandro get some snaps. I don't care. I mean, I like Dyer and he's the starter next year, but dude, he's playing ass right now. Let's get Alejandro in there. Ruben Owens shoots outside, good tackle. It's not over. It's not over. We need to score quickly and we need to figure things out. That's rough. Chat, I think this update completely cooked us. I'm not gonna lie. We had so much more time than this. And I'm fine with it. It's supposed to be difficult. Oh no. You gotta roll out. Oh my god, Micah Alejandro! Holding now. Take the 2nd and 20. I'm fine with that. Because this is where you try to get Mitch Dallas the football. Oh my god! Are we serious? Yo! This is the worst game I've ever played on stream! Ever! What the fuck was that? I mean, was this a bad read, chat? Let me know. Is this a bad read? Mitch Dallas looks open. Out route looks pretty open to me. I mean, it's tight coverage, but he's got leverage. Maybe make a grab. Oh my lord. Worst game I've played today. For sure. We played 2 games, but I mean, these streams have been great for this season for year 2, but to sell in the SEC title game and then now look where we're at. And I feel like, should we sim? I don't know. I mean, that's quitting right there. I don't feel like we're like out of a chance here. Maybe we can get something going. I don't know. Everyone's throwing picks. The backup, Alejandro, transfer from Hawaii. Cameron Dyer, the transfer from... It was man coverage, but the pressure's coming, dude. This new title update has definitely made things harder, and I like it. I like it. Year 2 felt way too easy. We went undefeated in the SEC as an FCS school. Come on. It's ridiculous. This feels way more like it. Alright. Yeah, we have no time. I guess we go for this. I mean, like, we're not going to win not going for it, so... O-line has got to be a huge priority in the offseason, chat. Alright. I'm going to sim. I mean, this game's over. I'm just wasting everyone's time watching this. We lost. The game's over, right? I mean, should we sim? Should we keep playing? Let me know. I'll play the rest of this, see if we can hold him to 3. You guys let me know. I mean, this game got away from us pretty quickly. So, time to regroup for next season. That's the fun of rebuilding a team. It's not always going to be easy. It's been fun, though. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the streams. And while I wasn't expecting this at all, and this sucks, but we are an FCS school, and that's it. I mean, we had a good look there. Cover 0, get a free rusher, and Amelavia delivers a strike for a touchdown. I don't think the teams got off the bus today. Or the team, should I say. One team got off the bus for sure. Alright, it's 40. We're down, what, 30? Yeah, the game's over. We're not coming back. So, yeah. 52-17 is the final. We get 7 more. Have to regroup in the offseason, boys. It was a great season for the Vaqueros. Nothing to be, sad about. That ending does hurt. It does hurt. But you had the Heisman winner. You had a season to remember that college football fans around the world will never forget. They'll always be talking about 2026 URTGV because of how crazy that season was in the SEC. They should have never been there. Yeah, bro, we got destroyed. 3 pick sixes. UCLA absolutely cooks us 52-17. We also lost the SEC title. Have to regroup in the offseason. 7 sacks in the FCC championship. Just all around I think the title update did a great job at making it a lot harder. I mean, let's be real. Year 2 in the SEC, a team that comes from the FCS level should never be going undefeated. It kind of felt a little anticlimactic for me because I was expecting this to be my hardest rebuild. We made the SEC harder by bringing in Clemson and other teams as well. And we win at Clemson year 1. We win at Oklahoma. Like, it was fun, but this feels more like it. And now I'm actually so lit and so ready for like a new challenge, basically. Exactly, Nick, exactly. There's no way, like, even in March Madness, you know, like, they usually don't win the tournament. They just make a little waves. And we didn't make waves. We didn't win the SEC or anything, but we made the title game, and we went undefeated in SEC play. And soon enough, we won't be a dark horse. We will be a powerhouse. And what's great about this is I think what this season did is definitely made our star rating go up. We're a 2-star right now. We were playing 5-star UCLA or 4-star, maybe not a 5-star. 5-star Georgia. Georgia's a 5-star. And yeah, we were in the Georgia game. The SEC could have been won. So we just have to regroup. And year 3, we'll definitely be trying to schedule UCLA. Even if it's a loss, I'm fine with that. I want to make it a little tougher next year. You know, it took us 5 seasons in the ECU rebuild, in the ACC to win everything, to win a conference title, to win the Natty. So I don't expect to win the title or anything really in year 1 or year 2. I just expect to be competitive, and we were more than that. So I'm very proud of this team. And now we can upgrade them, look at the transfer portal, look at recruiting. This is the part I love doing. I love playing the games too, but nothing better than trying to build a team for next year and win that SEC championship. But there's a little caveat, and it's actually not a little one, it's a big one. And it is the fact that a couple things have to be pointed out. First of all, the best players on the team are leaving. Reuben Owens is gone. He's a senior. He won the Heisman for you, great. But he's not here next year. He was basically your whole offense. Mitch Dallas, late in the season as a true freshman, definitely came alive. With Elite Dev, he will be a beast next season. So definitely watch out for that. His sophomore season might be a breakout. But Reuben Owens being gone, Dawson Pendergrass being gone, you have players like Collins Jr. from the old regime, so I really don't want to use them. Hopefully next year Cameron Dyer gets better. So we'll have to see. We'll have to regroup next year and see how the offense looks. And then that's one part of the caveat. The other part is the fact that in the SEC this year, if we actually look at the conference standings, we didn't play Georgia, Texas A&M, Texas, Alabama, LSU, Auburn. We didn't play any of these schools. We played Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Clemson. We played worse teams in the SEC. Even though Clemson's a 93 overall-wise, I'm just saying, this year, the best teams in the SEC, we did not play. We had an easy schedule. So, now next year, we got to see if we can be still good. We got to see if we can be still good. Dude, that dude's all over my For You page on Instagram. Had to get one of those in there. But yeah, hopefully next year we'll be still good. That's basically what we're hoping. All right, now we can see if we win. And no, we don't. We don't have anything else to do, really, right? I mean, we just go to the end of season recap. We'll look at the bracket and everything like that. And it's going to be exciting to see what we can do in the transfer portal. We leveled up a little bit. That's huge. We need to make sure we put that into. We want our D line to get better. It's a big part of the defense going forward because they apparently improved it. So I want that to be a big focal point. I think since this game has started, D-line has felt really weird this year. Last year, you could have edge rushers. If you had like a really elite edge rusher, a generational, like a Myles Garrett at Texas A&M, you could get 25 sacks and win the Heisman. Now, I know that's never happened in real life, but it's still fun that it could happen there. Georgia wins the whole thing. Wow! UCLA made the Natty. Oh my God, chat. Maybe it wasn't as bad as we thought. We played both teams that made the Natty. So really, we were a dark horse. We were in the game against Georgia. Let's go look at the bracket really quickly. So yeah, Nick was right in the chat. I mean, we can only go so far. Look at that game. A banger. Wow. Yeah, they blew us. They blew the doors off the hinges. Wow. All right, we'll look at the box score. Why not? Georgia mounts a comeback in the fourth quarter. In the second half. Or no, UCLA tries to mount a comeback. Sorry. So close, but Georgia hangs on. I'm going to guess they had a walk-off field goal maybe? Potentially. That'd be cool. I'm gonna say it was a walk-off field goal for the Natty, just in my head canon. Gunnar Stockton with 2 picks actually wins the game. Wow. Amavia threw 1. Good defense from both teams. And Georgia is your national champions in 26. In 25, Oregon won it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Oregon, Michigan. All right, the SEC won the Natty, so, and UCLA was in it. I mean, that's crazy. What a season it was. Now we'll go to the off season. We'll do some off season stuff. It sucks, but I hope you guys are having a great night. Are the Rams in? Niners still playing? I have to see. Alright, so players leaving. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose. It's allergy season around here. Fall weather's coming. Season's changing. Favorite time of year. Best month of the year, in my opinion. Alright, we obviously... No way. Mac Jones season. Pretty sick. Damn, OT? Who doesn't love some OT? All right, let's see who we obviously made the transfer portal. Damn, they came back. Connor Williams fumbled too, man. He had 30 tonight. Wow, 8 catches. What a game from the GOAT. We'll take that. All right. That's crazy. What a game. I mean, right now sports are at a high. Everything's going, even the Union are in the playoffs for Philly. If you're a soccer fan. Not many people are, but all right, so we're just going to, I don't even care. These guys can leave. Are any of these our guys? No, I don't think so. So we're going to let all these guys actually, redshirt freshmen, I don't know. I'll let Todd stay. We obviously had our sliders ticked up so that transfers, I think it's funny when people are like, oh my God, the transfer portal is so stupid in this game. Why is the transfer portal like this? Blah, 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 blah. You can just change it, bro. It's not that deep. Just make it so that they don't transfer as much. And I just make a headcanon of, no one's leaving Coach Chuck Norris. Like, you're getting head coached by Chuck Norris. You're going to stay. He's going to teach you everything you need to know about football and being a Texan. Because he knows, bro. All right, now let's look at recruiting really quickly. This is my favorite part. We obviously got destroyed. We got spanked. UCLA put us over their knee. That was crazy. That game was disrespectful. 3 pick sixes. We never played that bad all season. I said this earlier. If Wisconsin, little tidbit for you. I'm almost positive this is true. I bet his dev traits at least impact. one, he's got mentals, and you don't see good mentals usually. And also, Wisconsin wants him. As a running back, you know immediately this guy's good. Jonathan Taylor went there. Melvin Gordon, like, come on. We know this guy's good. We're putting 50 on him. We have a ton of points, chat. Let's go. All right, let's see if these guys are actually any good. All right, he's all right. Let's see the transfer portal really quick. This is the portal? Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, yo. We got everybody. If they're a freshman, that means they're not real players. Usually the real players are ridiculous. If you guys have played this game and you have... Oh, Searchy. Searchy's usually good. Bishop. Only 4 stars. Only 4 stars. Wait, do any 5 stars want to come here? No. Julian Lewis is transferring. And CJ Carr from Notre Dame. Damn. I'll look at Maiden for sure. Oh, Jacoby Williams is transferring again. You remember he didn't want to come here last year? Same with Jordan Marshall. He's transferring again, I'm pretty sure. Dude, all these running backs want to come here. Chauncey Bowens might be fire. He's a sophomore too. And Tulane usually has good... Okay, we definitely need this left tackle. We need the right guard. Box specialist, free safety for sure. Colin Wilson. We need some good transfers, chat. This is the difference. Should we get Cersei? I gotta at least scout these kids. And then we'll see if they're worth it. Definitely want to scout the QB still. I mean, like, even though we have QBs, yeah, he's not that good. 85 throw power ain't gonna do it for me. I hate that glitch where it freezes on you and then there's nothing you can do. You just gotta exit out. All right, let's go see if these transfers are any good, chat. Chauncey Bowens sounds like a dog. I'm not familiar with all these. Oh, he's a beast. Oh, he's a beast. He's got shifty and everything already, and he's a sophomore. Send the house. Now let's see if Cersei's any good. That just froze on me. He doesn't have takeoff or anything crazy. I mean, his spin move's good and everything. I'm not like... I'm going to be real, though. Like, Childs I'm definitely going after because he's a freshman. But, like... And definitely this guy, too. Jackson. Yeah, we're taking Barr off there because we just don't need as many, and we do definitely need to... We got to take some guys off because we can get some 4-star transfers here, chat, for real. He has, like, 0 abilities. I mean, he still wants to come here, and he's still... But, like, we can just get better 3-stars that have better dev traits. We got to look into it. We got to look into it because we could definitely use some players. Oh, we don't even need to scout these guys. We know we want them. Both tackles. We're just going to go to the running backs really quickly again. I want to see if any of these running backs are good. This is just some off-season shit. You guys can always help out if you'd like. But I feel like I said I could do this off-stream. Like, it's definitely something I could do off-stream. Like, it's midnight, and I could just get off-stream and do it. But I feel like it's better to just be candid with what everything's going on so no one think... Because I forgot, you can just edit ratings and whatnot, and I don't want people thinking anything like that. So, Might as well just have everything here. I mean, even though you could just edit ratings in between streams or whatever, but what's the fun in that? I remember one time last year in College Football 25, I found this generational wide receiver, and I put it on the subreddit because I'm just a nerd about the game, and I was like, dude, look at this receiver I have, and look at his skill caps, and everyone was like, this guy sucks. Or like he was like, this guy definitely, either this guy sucks or he just completely fabricated this and just made those skills, this skill set or whatever. Like, why would you do that? What is the fun in that? Just changing the abilities and skills and all that. The whole point is trying to recruit and trying to find the best players, which we're doing right now. If you guys have any suggestions, always can let me know. But if not, we're just going to go with what we did last year. It worked out pretty well. So, I keep going to prospect list. I'm a freaking idiot. I forgot I put 50 on him too for no reason. I'm selling the bag just like I did in the game. Yeah, like, maybe. I know Jacoby Williams is good. Oh, this dude's a beast. He's a freshman? And he already has all these abilities? I mean, he's about to be a senior, Chat. I don't even think it's worth it. Like, I'd rather at least have a guy that you're going to get for a couple years. If we're going to cheat. And I know you're like, you have a million running backs on this. I know. It's because we have to fill up the roster because I don't want any of the players from the team builder roster on the team anymore. At least if I could help it. I really don't want... There was a couple that we had to use and it was just annoying because they're not the players we recruited, So, even though TJ Ball, I really wanted TJ Ball, dude. 6'3", 199. The speed's not there, but he had a ton of men. Oh, he's only normal dev, so we didn't have to worry. He got impact dev. I didn't get to look at Glenn Law's dev. Forgot it was early signing day. Let's see. Impact, we'll take it. It's not bad, and he's probably going to start out pretty well because he's got 79 run block. I think that's all the commits we have. Cersei looks good, but I don't think we need him either. We definitely need to look at more 3-stars transfers. And the reason I want 3-star transfers is because real players 100% just have better abilities and everything. It's so annoying. They need to do better with that, in my opinion. There's so many players that come in with no mental abilities. That's one thing I've noticed. A lot of 3-stars just don't have mentals, but yet the 3-stars that are real players do. That's funny. Cameron Poe, we actually encouraged him to transfer because he was on the roster from the team builder, and now he wants to transfer back. Any free safety transfers? Yes. This guy looks like he's going to be a beast. Cole Woodson. Woodson's always a good DB name. We know that. So let's see if any of them are good. Because we need a free safety. Conan Moore left. He was a senior last year. No abilities? The fuck is this? How do we just have no abilities, guys? You guys are that bad? Put Patterson back on there. He is a 4-star, but he's once again a junior, and I hate this because he's gonna be here for one season, and we're gonna be like, all right, who's the future at that position? We don't know. All right, we gotta like. Are these guys any good? No, this guy's ass. Get him off my squad. They gotta have at least 85 excel as a. Even this guy's sus. I don't even want him. We do need to get a couple more DBs, and we'll try to get him in the portal instead. And this is because, like I said, I just don't want any of the team builder guys on here. Damn, they think we still need 2 stars? Disrespectful. We were undefeated in the SEC this year in year 2 somehow. Cole Beasley could definitely be a beast. He could play in the slot really well. I want as many field corners that are transfers that I can get. Only zone? Is there really no field corners at all? Field corners are the best, chat, by the way. They get the best abilities. I could nerd out all day about which is the best players to recruit. We could talk about it, because I'll tell you every single position group that... I should probably make a video on it, honestly. Help people out with recruiting. Alright, we'll get the boundary. A couple boundary corners then. He's 5'10". I mean, he's pretty small. Okay. Oh, Phelps doesn't want to come here. I'm like, ooh, 6'3". Maybe he wants to come. Oh, we can't get anyone else because... Damn it, we have so many players. That's probably fine, though. See if they're... Okay, yeah, they're good. Holy shit, chat! I don't even need to scout him anymore. Give him 50. He'll become our best corner by far. Same with this guy. I don't even have to give him another thing. Wow. Yeah, like, this guy's pretty good. But Arkansas wants him, so... Alright, let's see what else we got going on. No! TCU, back off. We might just get free players, so don't ever... It's the thing about these, right? You can... We might need to do that, actually, though. I forgot. We can get 3-star transfers at lineman, probably, too. So we're going to try to do that. We're going to try to do that. We would get a freshman, which is so big. If we can get this freshman, this would be huge. It's going to be hard, though. Look at all the teams in front of us. They're all big schools. McNabb looks like a lost cause. And Rust, we could definitely get. And he's 6'6", 300 pounds, so. Patterson, I want to give him 50 again. He looks like he's probably going to be the free safety if we can get him. We can always take the points off later and try to get other players. TJ Ball, he can come off. I think, yeah, and Carmazzi. All right, so with that, those players coming off, chat, we can now go and look at more transfers for the O-line. It's so important we get some. Well-rounded out of Texas, huge. Lampin out of Texas. I'm trying to get the raw strength because I know those guys are going to be pretty good already. At least if they're real players. If they're like a sophomore. Freshmen, they could be redshirt freshmen or they could be actually just not real players. I can't tell if they are or not a lot of times. Like Lance Williams is probably real. .6'3", 26. You just move him into guard. We're going to have a huge O-line. It's going to make the Eagles O-line from last year. I mean, he's 276, but he is from Texas. So I do want him. When I look at everything, it looks like we're going trenches. Damn, I'm not getting... We do have 2, actually, edge rushers. But it would actually be really nice to get a couple more. Oh, maybe they're not good. Let's see. The 89 strength. Let's scout them out a little bit, maybe. Damn, maybe they're not as good as I thought. Damn, none of them have abilities? Really? Could be a problem, chat. Could be a problem. We'll give them scholarships. And that's all we're going to do here. Hand out some schollies. We'll hand out some schollies. Who else needs a scolly? Just give him a scolly. It's probably good. Who's missing a scolly? Oh! Yeah, we could use him too. Alright, so we have 35 players. Alright, I think we... Oh, wait, draft results. We get anyone drafted? Yo, Ruben Owens and Pendergrass, 2 running backs, went in the draft, so that is so good for us, chat. Those school grades go up. We're a 3-star. We went up a whole star grade. This is good stuff. Ruben Owens should have been a first-round pick, by the way. He won the Heisman at running back. What? Bijan Robinson didn't even do that. He won the Duke Walker. All right, it doesn't look good. We got a lot of players that don't want to come here. That's big. We already got a couple of players drafted out of the Valley, baby. Let's go. I wonder how long it's going to take y'all, for, like in real life, for y'all to get somebody drafted. I'm curious. It'll happen. I mean, Jalix Hunt's from Houston Christian. We talked about that the one time. I really want him. I mean, I want these guys. We need to make sure we got all the 4-stars we can get. Like Bowens, I want so bad. We kind of sold the bag a little bit, and I'll tell you why. We didn't go after enough transfer running backs. We had way more opportunities to go after other ones. We still have some good ones, but damn. I'm guessing baseball. Maybe baseball, because a lot of players, like I know a couple of people that got drafted, like from my high school in baseball. You know, because it's easy to get drafted. It's hard to make the MLB, though. You know. This is rough. All right, hopefully it was... Oh, they did drop their offer. Let's go. Oh, basketball. You guys are a big basketball school? Dude, I hope the NCAA March Madness comes out and we can do a basketball rebuild, too. That'll be sick. If March Madness ever comes out, which I heard there's like problems with whatever's going on with the basketball games right now, but if they do ever try to come out with a basketball game, I would definitely do a UTRGV rebuild for that, too. That's sick. These guys are... We want to make sure we get these guys. The CBs are so important to me. Please. No, we're second. I think we'll get them anyways. Because of Elite Recruiter, I think we will. You want field corners, by the way, guys. You definitely do. I'll show you once you get them. They get every ability. They get knockout, ball hawk, robber. You just have to make them fast. They don't come out fast. That's the only thing. And, yeah, we probably don't get this guy. We'll probably have to pull him eventually, his points, but we won't do it right now. I'm going to look at a couple things. We're going to look at regular prospects. Is there any 4-stars that want to come here that have no offers? Any? No. All right. Is there any transfers that are 4 stars with no offers? I don't think that's even a thing, but we always have to look, right? Has that ever happened to y'all? Do transfers? Oh, they don't. What the hell? So what are these dudes about to go sell insurance if they don't get offers? Do they just disappear? I know everyone bitches about that. All right, East-West Playmaker. Yeah, no, I mean, we'll look at 0 offers for 3 stars. Oh, yeah, let's go Edge. Let's go Edge. I talked about that a little bit. Definitely want to get this guy. Pure Power. Oh, yeah, we definitely want him. Pure Power is the way to go. Alright, let's see if they're any good. Yeah, they're good. They're perfect, actually. Now, this kind of sucks a little bit because I think they're going to block some players for a year, but we can just redshirt them if that's the case. Let's see his power moves. His power moves are... But he's got Grip Breaker. Oh, we're going to be lit, I think, next year. Our pass rush might be good. I think we might be in a good spot. Power moves 86, 86, 89. Oh, wait. This guy's a... I mean, he's going to come here anyways. No one else is giving him offers. This guy's ass, so we don't even get him. Juco anyways. I just don't... I don't think there's anyone else we need. Oh, Joe Swen from Philly. Gotta try to get the dude from Philly. Definitely gotta try. Come on, Joe. Do you have an offer? No, bro. Come play for URTGV. Come play in the SEC. Come on, baby. He's probably pretty good, too. It's not bad. He'll be there for moral support. How about that? Put 10 on him. We'll let Joe Swen still play. Throw him a bone. And other than that, I mean, it says outside linebacker. I definitely... Oh, yeah, we should look for another user. That's what I forgot. One more thing. That's it. Other than that, we're like solid. We're not even going to go for a running back this time around. I always go to... Dude, they should just take it away. When it's the transfer portal time, it should be, okay, the prospects one should go to the other, because you're just looking at the prospect every time. Only one wants to come here, and it's Wallace. He looks good. He looks good, chat. He's pretty solid, Darius Wallace. We'll see how good he actually is. See what this thumping... Oh! This thumping linebacker's good, chat. Now, we should just get these guys. I mean, they're not really getting offers. I still want to try to get this guy as well. Maybe Georgia Tech... Like, maybe they pull their offer eventually. Is there, like, anyone else that... I didn't even give him an offer. Holy shit. Put 50 on him. Alright, then we're good. Yeah, I think this is good. All right, we'll put 5 on him because we're losing him, but it doesn't matter. We're looking pretty good in the transfer portal right now. I'm praying we get the DBs, please, dude. That is the reason we were getting burnt on the back end in the SEC title game. We should have won that game. No, bro. Why don't y'all want to come here? Iowa State sucks. They're actually pretty good this year. Underrated, honestly. But come on. All right, at least we might get a lineman. We really need someone in the O-line. 7 sacks in the SEC title game. Bowens ain't going to come here either. I think this might be the worst transfer portal ever. Please. Come play in the SEC. I think he's from Auburn, so he's already playing the SEC. But come on, dude, please. Come play on this defense that flies around. That's what he wants, playing style. No, we can't do Chauncey. Alright, playing time. He might not even get the playing time. Don't tell him that, though. Don't tell him that. Yeah, this is a complimentary visit. Come on. Wait, we got one more visit, too, with the other DB. Please, Nichols. No, why would that? Dude, you guys are in the same secondary together. There's multiple DBs on the field at once. Why is that a competitive visit? Whatever, I guess it's complimentary. I guess it just all wipes out. Who cares? I want them on a visit now. Our school grades, I don't even know, so. We look good on everyone else, though. Bradbury, they kind of are coming for last second. We'll definitely put 50 on him. I need all the DBs we can get. Wallace. Alright, no one's going after him. We can take the 50 back, but we actually have everything covered. Like, these dudes are legit, too. We have so many points, but we don't need... We need a new D tackle, I think. We'll look for one. A 3-star. Everything else is like, alright, Texas A&M's trying to take this guy from us. Like, yo, go to hell. Chill out, bro. Just let us have him. Like, Texas A&M, he's not even going to start for you guys, you greedy bastards. Not even starting for them, for sure. He's going to sit on the pine the whole year. Maybe someone gets injured, he'll get a couple snaps. If he's lucky. Alright, we're going to go... Actually, one of these guys, let's see, anyone heavy enough? He's 288. He could definitely play D tackle for us. So I don't mind at this point. Whatever. We'll just keep it as is. You know, I'm gonna just go another week. I don't think there's anything I can spend points on anymore. I want to make sure though for sure. You can fully scout him. Might as well. Oh, we already know he's good. Any 4-star, we just want to come here. We're 74 overall. Dude, we need these DBs. Oh my god, chat. If Nichols comes here, this secondary, please don't let Iowa State get this guy. What do we got to do to get this guy to come here? How much bread do we got to get you? Yeah, we'll wire it. Come on. They all look pretty decent. Dude, I'm worried though. See how the punter is. Ooh, he's nasty. Is anyone coming? Like, I'll put like 40 on him just to make sure we jump ahead, but I don't think it even matters. He'll just be on the team. Because they pulled their offer, so. But I just generally don't have anywhere else to put the points. So let's just skip ahead to the final week. Where are the DBs at, bro? No! The 288 guy out of nowhere. NC State's like, oh, I want this guy. He's pretty nasty, actually. Matter of fact, no, chat. Oh, we're going to get Bowens, though. We're going to get Bowens. It's pretty big. We might get Peterson, too. We're not going to get Wilson. Take him off. We'll take Owens off. That sucks. Nichols is going to come here, I think. Oh, my God. Can we do a visit last week? Let's go. We need Reed to come here for sure. I don't think there's anyone else. Okay. Christensen, we'll give him a visit for sure. Just because I can't have anyone else, like... Oh, Ole Miss wants Wallace? No. How about no? Anyone we're looking good on, I'm not worried about too much. Like, alright, we're not going to get him. He's actually going to go to Houston. That sucks. We're going to need more linemen. For sure, we're going to need more linemen. That's what we got to go do. Every transfer lineman we got to go grab. Every transfer lineman that doesn't have an offer. We got to save... Yo, chat. We got to save these guys from becoming State Farm agents. Every single lineman. Come play for us. Don't be insurance salesmen. Not yet. There's got to be some more, because, bro, we kind of got cooked. All right, there's still guards with no offers, thank God. I don't want pass protectors. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're actually cooked. We can get Graves. He's a big guy, too. 6'5", 325. Downingtown, PA. All right, I'll take it. Like, at this point, beggars can't be choosers. I'll take what I can get. We'll put as much as we can on them and pray. At this point, it doesn't really matter. We just gotta hope that we can get them. Alright. I think that's really it. Alright, we have a chance at Reed still. I think we're good. Oh wait, you can just go by interest status, so we can make. I just want to make sure no one's. Now some of these guys might flip, but as long as we get a couple of the players I really want, we'll be happy. Swen last second, Joe Swen, like what? All right, we'll put 50 on him because I really want the guy from Philly, just because he's from Philly. All right, that's it. This is it, chat. This is it. I'm crossing my fingers. Please come to URTGV. Did you see the season we had? Did you see the season we had? Don't even try to make me say that name. A Champong? I think that's how you say it. Jarrell Barr, okay, we'll take that. It's not anyone crazy, not any name I'm like going crazy for yet. Morrison's a big guard though, 325. Daryl Crum, all right. All expected. Not who I'm looking for. Come on. Not even any. Okay, these edge rushers are good. There's Chansey. Okay, Derek Webb. Bradbury, please. He went somewhere else. He went to Iowa State. Are you actually serious? I'm so sick. We were so close to getting him too. I'm gonna rage, bro. I don't care. We lost every single player that we needed. Okay, we got Patterson. And we got Reed Jr. Oh, wait. There's still DBs? Chauncey Bowens? Wait. No, Nichols actually did go to Iowa State. Bro. It was the only player in the chat. Look at this player. Like, I know we got so many. I know I'm kind of being ridiculous, but dude, look at this. This was it. This was Pat Surtain all over again. Where's he at? Star Dev, and look at this. Look at this player. I'm actually disgusted. I don't care that we got everyone else. This was the player I wanted. We could have put him at safety. We could have put him anywhere. Oh my God, what a loss for this team. How is he a 3-star, by the way? What a gem. All right, we can look at the rest of the team. We did get a big class. I'm happy about it, but that is sad. All right, normal dev, impact, normal, impact, normal, impact. Okay. Elite. We got an elite edge rusher. Wait, you see a transfer? No? This is so big. We just got an elite dev edge rusher. Oh my God. Star edge rusher. Is he a transfer? I don't know. I don't think so. Doesn't it say transfer somewhere? Wait, let's see. Yeah, it does. Wait. Yes! Oh my God, the both edge rushers we got our RD line is about to be insane, chat. All right, maybe it's not all doom and gloom. What a class, chat. Holy shit. The D-line is a true SEC D-line. Jermaine Floyd and Bryce Holiday, welcome to the squad to go along with Griggs up the middle. Daryl Crum, not bad at all. This was the kid that wanted to go to... I told you he was going to be Impact Dev. Or no, it's not him. Which one is it? Oh, it's Childs. Yeah, he's Impact Dev. As soon as we knew Wisconsin was scouting this guy, I was like, oh yeah, we're on to something. Wisconsin ain't going after no bad running back. All right, that's fine. Houston, get Nichols off my screen because that's so sad. Look at all the abilities. 97 speed. He would have just made the defense perfect. Star Dev from Reed Jr. as well. Oh my God. We could redshirt some of these guys. Star Dev for Beasley. So we did get one good corner. And he could play in the slot with quick jump. And we can blitz off the slot with him. Star Dev for Patterson. Wait, this class is insane, chat. I was crying too. I was like, we didn't get one player. And instead this chat, like, bro, how is this possible? All right, this is a good. Only a couple normal devs, and really, like I said, we needed a huge class anyways, because of the fact that I knew we're trying to replace a lot of players from the team builders roster that I really just don't want to play anymore. Star dev for Champong too. He's a transfer. You want to look at the O-line? Glenn Law, Impact Dev. Normal, not great. Normal, not great. Georgia Tech took this player, and Sanders just never came. Sanders, this guy, you might see him at your local Target, maybe a CVS. Maybe I don't know what he's going to be doing. He's not playing football. Maybe he's going to get his scholarship or his degree. He's not playing football anymore. I don't know why. Bro, we gave you an offer, a scholarship, and sent the house, and he's like, nah, dude, I'm hanging the cleats up. I'm good. Peace. We needed a tight end maybe, but yo, what a class, yo. And it's really all, headlined by punter Carl Rashid, of course. Rashed, not Rashid. Rashed. Damn, I'm fucking hype, yo. Let's go. And position changes now? Oh wait, we can look at the top the classes too. We'll see how good of a class we had. Let's do that really quickly. We'll look at how we did SEC wise. Like, there's no way we're a top 10 SEC. We got to be a top 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, we're not. We're top 13. That's how good the SEC recruits. Holy shit. The SEC we built. Look at how good they recruit. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 24, 29, 30, and then we're 31. I mean, we're up there. Like, we're better than Kentucky, Louisville. I mean, that's not saying much. Yeah, I guess the class wasn't it. Oh, I guess because it's all 3 stars. But does that really matter? We got a bunch of good 3 stars. They're not bad 3 stars. You know what I mean? We got a bunch of good ones. So, only got a couple athletes. We have a thumping linebacker, which he probably will actually just become a thumping linebacker. Because, wait, who do I have at safety? At strong safety. Chenault will be playing. And then Mixon Jr. I don't want playing because, like I said before, he's part of the old regime. So I'll keep him on the squad just for the fact that I don't mind having depth. But I think he'll play strong safety. 5'11". He could easily play. I mean, we have players that we can now play at Mike. So I'm not too worried about. All right, other than that, when it comes to position changes, I don't really see much happening there. We should be good. Beluga, by the way, we redshirted this guy last year, and he's a no more dev and everything. But look, he's already a 75. He's better than all the other players we brought in. So we'll look at red shirts and everything in a second. But I don't think position changes are necessary, in my opinion. Maybe Phoenix is pretty good. He's coming in with downhill. That's sick. The wide receivers should be great. Mitch Dallas, Isaac Britt. The line is pretty bad still, chat. Oh my god, the line's terrible. Oh no. Yeah, we're cooked on the O-line. D-line, we have star dev, so we'll see how good everything gets. We got Wing, Holiday. I honestly think Floyd and Holiday just have to redshirt. Look, because they're starting elite dev. They redshirt, and they'll eventually become great. So we're going to redshirt them for sure. They're down in the depth chart, so this is a good start, though. This is a perfect class. Oh, my God. No doubt about it. I don't think there's any position change needed. We got Beasley, Bernie. I don't remember too much. So Bertrand and Garvin were last year, but we have way better players. Derek Webb, Bradbury. They're not fast, so we'll see. Free safety Patterson looks good. And that's really it for position changes. Yeah, Tavon Jackson's just going to be running back, so no need to move him. He'll just move himself. So, a top 30 class, and the players we brought in might not be impact players right away. Some of them will be, the transfers. But look, Churchy upgraded his dev trait for no reason. I don't even know why. That's it? Cameron Dyer didn't upgrade his or anything? He got an award. What? Alright, it's time to upgrade Cameron Dyer. Look how good he's about to get. His career wear and tear is a little scary, chat, but I don't care. He probably won't play the whole career. Maybe he will. We'll see. So we want to get him shifty. You'll see. The plan is to get him shifty. Oh, he can just get it platinum here, and he can already get platinum magician. So you get him platinum magician, you get him platinum shifty, and then you use the rest on elusiveness. And that's it. Like, you could do his health, but there's no point. Now he's going to be insane. He's going to be insane now. You could have got a better workhorse and all, but it really doesn't matter. Alejado, we definitely want to upgrade as well. He's our backup. So, accuracy for me. I only upgraded a little bit. 88 throw power is still good, though. I don't even mind his quickness. It's not bad at all. So we'll just do accuracy. And a little bit of IQ. Not bad at all. They actually say Alejado is better, but I know he's not better. He's just more accurate, but I don't really care. His accuracies are actually insane now. Who gets the start? We'll have to see. I think it's got to be Dyer. I mean, he was an All-American last year. Like, it's not even a question. But, all right, Chauncey Bowens. Let's see if we can get him. He's only an impact dev, but he already has Shifty. He can't get downhill any better. So I think power is the way to go for him. To get him silver head first. And then elusiveness for sure. And IQ. Not bad. I don't think Bowens is going to be nearly as good as last year, but what are we going to do? It's time for Mitch Dallas. I can't wait for his upgrades. Oh, look at the caps on Isaac Britt, by the way. Holy shit. This guy's going to be insane. All right. We want to get him. We could put him in the slot, honestly. Hold up. Watch how good he can get. What's his speed? He's not that fast though. We can get him fast. We can make him faster eventually. You'll see why I want this so bad. We can get it platinum in one more try, and then we can put everything else into whatever. Oh my god, Isaac Britt is going to become insane. I'm so hyped. He's not going to be good at running routes yet. His hands are suspect. But I think Isaac Britt has just become like the new superstar. I know Mitch Dallas could be, but you'll see why I like Isaac Britt in a second. Oh, Mitch Dallas has no caps. Holy shit, though. He's going to get shifty for sure. 100 skill points just about for Mitch Dallas. Wow. His hands, honestly, wasn't Mitch Dallas already good at catching the football, in my opinion? Like, I don't know. I don't even think that's a worry about him. He's insane, chat. Hold up. I gotta see if we can get him shifty even further. Oh, yeah, you can. We can probably get it platinum eventually. I'm just gonna keep it gold for his sophomore season, so he can get better at other stuff. This is crazy. Mitch Dallas is awesome. 81 overall. He has so many abilities, but I still think he won't play in the slot anymore. Because I'm going to show you why Platinum Downhill is the best ability in the freaking game. It's not even a question. Churchy getting Impact Dev is sick, though. Churchy's going to be really good this season. I know he's not very fast, but I don't even care. I don't know why. I felt like Churchy's speed didn't matter. Like, everyone kept up with him, but he's so big at 6'7", 267, that it didn't really matter, dude. He really was able to do whatever he needed to do to catch the football. So, he'll probably be... And then we have Dobbins. How can we forget about Dobbins, who he redshirted, and now he'll play... He'll probably be actually the starter. Look how fast he is. I like Churchy, actually. I don't know, chat. Who are we starting? We have a lot of decisions to make in this roster going forward. We're trying to win an SEC title. So close last season, but couldn't get it done. Oh, your blocking is so bad. You got to be a little bit better at blocking than that. 65 on both sides would be nice. Run blocking is pretty important if you're a tight end, brother. I mean, he's so already good at catching and everything. You just got to... This guy is like the perfect tight end as a starter because he doesn't really have much to upgrade. Look, his quickness is already capped, and then his hands are like 3 skill caps away from being already upgraded enough. So you really only have to upgrade his route running and a little bit of blocking, maybe IQ. His power's kind of low, but who cares? He's not really a powerful type of running tight end. I called him a running back. So we're just going to keep doing that route running, and now he's like actually an exceptional route runner. IQ is important for sure, a little bit. So we'll do IQ, and then yeah, that's it. So he'll be secondary. I mean it's that simple. I still like Churchy way too much. Look at all the mentals he has too. They both have good mentals and everything, but all right now. I really only like doing good dev traits, and I don't think we have any. So when it comes to linemen, like I really don't feel like upgrading all of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just tedious. Yeah, they're all. I'm not upgrading the linemen this year until we start getting some impact linemen, which we don't have any of. Our O line is easily going to be an issue this year. All right, we do have one. It's Carl Thompson from last season, so we'll upgrade him. He's a right tackle, so I really want his pass blocking to be exceptional. I want the run blocking to be serviceable, but the pass block is very important to me that it becomes better. Because we don't really run to the right side ever. So I'll go IQ for the rest of it. Just make him a better player. What I like to do in their redshirt season is just make them an overall better player, especially on the O-line, and then we'll get the abilities next season. You know what I mean? If their caps are good enough. And I can always go over the good abilities. You can let me know if you guys want me to make a video on that. I can always make a video on it. Because I nerd out about this stuff, man. But now you're going to see what's the big get for the offseason right now. And it is D-line. Collins Achampong. Look at this. He's going to have Pocket Disruptor. He has Hammer. Yeah, all right, ready? So what you want to do with him, he's got Star Dev, right? You want to get Pocket Disruptor Platinum on this guy. Everything else doesn't matter. Now that he has Pocket Disruptor Platinum, he will be insane on 3rd and longs. And to make sure we get the 3rd and long, you're going to make him a better run stopper. This team is going to be insane. Watch this. Platinum Pocket Disruptor on one of our edge rushers. He also has Grip Breaker. Everyone else is normal. I only do the impact or better. So DJ Reed he could even play over the middle. But Ben Wing, I think actually, and he has 52 points. We could probably redshirt him for a season. He's pretty capped, but he was not bad as a true freshman for some patchwork in year 2 in our first recruiting class. I mean, we went crazy last season for no reason. But I hope everyone in the chat's having a good night. I didn't get to check fantasy, but I'm going to guess the Rams went dummy. Because if they scored 20, their players probably went crazy. Puka probably had at least 20, if I had to guess. Alright, we made Ben Wing just a better player, but even then, if you redshirt him, he'll become an 80 next year. So a little bit weird of a season for Ben Wing. And is it playing time? No. So we can just redshirt him. He won't leave. Don't have to worry about it. And Griggs is the only one I care about here. I'll look at Ken Jewell, but I don't even think he'll play. But we can see. He's actually not bad at all. So we'll give him a little bit of an upgrade, even at normal dev, just because he was pretty good last year for us. So but it's time for Griggs, who is actually pretty capped. I forgot about that. I needed to know if he won't even get the Platinum Pocket Disruptor. I forgot about that. He can get to what? Silver? I mean, that's not terrible. Give him Workhorse, why not? You gotta give him better IQ. I didn't even realize how bad his IQ was, chat. Holy shit. Just giving him better IQ will help him use his pass rush better, too. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is, but... Not great. I was expecting him to be able to get Platinum. So Champong, he could play up the middle maybe. We'll see. If he's not getting pressure on the edge, I'm putting him up the middle. I don't care. So we'll see about that. Oh, Darren Reed, please be able to get Platinum Pocket Disruptor. Because if you can get it, then... Oh, yeah, he can get it. Not only can he get it, he'll have Silver Workhorse, so he won't even come off the field, hopefully, that much. Holy shit, chat. We're set. Multiple pocket disruptors at the... Oh, my God. This is going to be one of the fun... I'm so excited for year 3, guys. Hope you guys are, too. The team's looking... The defensive line looks like an SEC D line now. If we get into 3rd and longs, which we should, with players like Zach Einstein being able to be upgraded now. His caps aren't great, but let's get his IQ up just so he just plays better if we're not using him. There we go. That's better. Because, it's everything else is pretty capped for him, so it's not like he can get much better. Yeah, I don't think he can get abilities, but it doesn't even matter. This guy's still pretty sick. So, he'll play a lot better, Einstein. He's an 81 now. And Terrell Boone, if he has good quickness, we can definitely... Oh, he's fucking capped on quickness. Of course he is. And his coverage is so bad that... Like, I don't even think he'll be able to play. His zone's pretty good, so... Yeah, 79 speed just ain't gonna do it, brother. Alright. So it looks like Einstein, and then it might be a freshman with him. I know Hainsworth was there last year, but I told you guys I really don't want to play with the players from the old regime, so if I can, I will try to change them going forward. So I just want to make sure, and Ben Wing, and yeah, I don't care about Jones. We'll probably redshirt the other edge rushers that are starting elite dev because we're going to have good depth here. I think it's just best we just start making a factory at D-line. All right, Beasley, he's our CB1. He's not even good at man for being a boundary guy, but... He's got good hands. Play a lot of zones, so I just want to make sure this guy is pretty locked in on that. So change directions 99 now, though. He's gonna be good. 89 overall. Bertrand was pretty good last year. I'm excited for Bertrand. Yeah, see, quickness doesn't even fucking matter, bro. I've noticed that. Like, for DBs, like, they can be slow as shit, and it literally doesn't matter. No one cares. Alright, Bertrand, not too bad. We're just going to do Garvin and Bertrand because those are our players. Yeah, Garvin got burnt a ton last year. That's not bad at all. He's not going to be a run stopper, but that's okay. It's alright, not a big deal. Alright, chat. We're looking pretty solid. Speed's not there at DB, but it's fine. Patterson. So we got Patterson, and I think that's like it, and one other, and then the strong safeties. Make sure he gets platinum blow up. He should really just play strong. I'm not even joking. He should probably just play strong. Well, he'll probably take Chenault's spot as the big 4-2. Like, he's probably taking that spot. It just is what it is. Yeah, he'll platinum blow up and play the run crazy. I mean, yeah, this is some good coverage stats. He's got everything. We could just have him... Actually, we'll just have him play free safety, and on that side, he'll stop the run. It's that simple. Because Chenault will be on this side playing. Let's get him robber, like, ASAP. Chenault wasn't even good last year, Chad. He's actually going to be decent now. Yeah, right now, this is the plan. We're definitely going to get him Gold Robber at least. Perfect. Chenault's going to be really good. He's got Gold Robber. And then we'll play... I think the other True Freshman's going to play strong. And then I think that's it for the upgrades. Alright, I think upgrades are good. I will do the... real quick, I just want to do a once-over, make sure all the players that... Like College Jr. don't care about. Jacob Farrell don't care about. He's capped. I don't care about those guys. Yeah, alright, we're just gonna... This is like the longest part, and then obviously we have to do... The off-season's super long. It just takes forever, but we'll definitely play a game or two after, because I always get like hyped. I'm like, oh, I want to see a game of this new team. Definitely have to fix the conferences. I don't know if anyone else is in the ACC here that I'm forgetting. Was East Carolina in the Big East? I can't remember. It's like a Big East and ACC setup. The Big Ten's weird, but whatever. I actually really like these realignments. Where's Colorado? And they're in the Big 12? Oh, yeah, that's because we made the SEC huge. I forgot about that. Alright, yeah, that's good. Boston College is the only one I think I messed up from last time. Because I was like, they won the American. Why are they in the American? It's supposed to be in the ACC. Any teams we should take out of the SEC to make it harder? Maybe we'll do that next year. Because I'm hoping for a cupcake schedule still. Alright. Encourage transfers. Connor Griggs, not bad. Oh, did they just upgrade his fucking... I don't know what just happened, but he's going to be sick. If Dreyer ever ends up not being good, but we'll give Farrell a goodbye. Collins Jr. can go play somewhere else because he shouldn't be here. Worthington, I'm pretty sure... We'll keep Desmond Ivey, but Worthington made a play. I can't believe he made that play, by the way. Cypress definitely was not ours. So I definitely don't want him. So yeah, that's good. And on defense, I'm going to do Hainsworth, and that's it. Just so he doesn't... There we go. Alright, that's it for encouraging the transfers. It's at 1 a.m. Hopefully we can get to the new scouting. really quickly. All I'm going to do is try to scout a bunch of 3-stars that I like and try to go after the 4-stars with no offers. Well, actually, we can go after 4-stars now. I fucking forgot. All right, if you guys have any idea on the custom schedule, let me know. I'm scheduling UTEP for sure, and UCLA will definitely be a game I schedule too. UTEP's not available in week 1. I'm just trying to find a team that's closer to a 70. Like Nevada's perfect. Perfect. So now, hopefully UTEP can be week 2. There we go. Perfect. We got the... Oh, it is a rivalry. Oh, okay, cool. So there's a rivalry game in this. All right, yeah, you were telling me about that, and Nick in the chat was. And it looks like it is in the game, too, so that's sick. So we'll play that rivalry. And then the last, like, late in the season, this one actually probably... You just want to do week 0, maybe? Yeah, so we'll do a week 0 FCS school. Just so that we can have the rest of the season. Like, it just feels better this way to have conference play out of the way and have just... By the way, the SEC schedule, easy. Easy SEC. Look at the SEC schedule. At Florida State, at Ole Miss, at Mississippi State, at Kentucky, at Louisville. We're good. Like, we're gonna win it. We have a great chance. We're a top 10 team again. We didn't go open overall that much. The defense did, though. We're an 81 overall defense now. The schedule is perfect. Now we just got to scout really quickly. I feel like I did this a little bit quicker than usual. It still was like an hour, but dude, I remember one night it took me way too long. Quarterback, definitely got to check out. Quarterback, whoa. They're saying are they recommending me 5 stars? What? They think we can get him? I'm definitely gonna try. And Ybarra too? Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Running back, we should be alright. Wide receiver, we definitely want. 6'5" from Georgia. Alright, that's good. That's good. They say we need 1 billion tight ends, so... I don't like a tight end that's 6'2". Why are the tight ends so their frames are like 214? That's 193. That's not even a tight end. Like, what are we talking about? This is a tight end, 6'4", 230. Like, I mean, 6'1" is small for a tight end, but 250 plays. All right, there we go. We're going straight trenches, boys. Straight in the trenches. All right, we have a good amount of tackles. Because remember, They say we need linebackers. We kind of do, but not really. And they say we need DBs, and we really don't. We need a little bit of DBs, nothing crazy. We should be good at edge, but it says we need one, so I'll take a pure power. Always go pure power, chat. That's what last year was speed rusher. This year it's pocket disruptor. That's what you want. All right, that's cool. We'll go after one athletic Mike, a couple athletic thumpers, as they can play safety and looks like they nerfed them. I don't see any. One. Let me sort real quickly. Alright, well that's not going to help me. The fact you can't do athlete by archetype, wait, can you? Yeah, you can. That's so stupid. Why can't I? They have a player type. Looking at the 4-star athletes too. Just a lot of menu flipping right now, but we'll get there. We'll get there. There's only one athletic thumper, so that sucks. A 6'2" from Sugarland, Texas, or 6 foot. Oh, I said 6'2". All right, pretty good. And Andres Bonito. I don't know. I'm just putting a bunch of people on the board, obviously. And there's not a single 4-star at free safety. What is going on? All right, something glitched. I don't know what just happened. The game updates itself, right, chat? And then bag, all this other shit's broken. The menus are slow as hell, whatever. Something's always broken afterwards. Yeah, the 4-stars were not going to scout, chat, because it's like, the whole point of it is only scouting the players that you don't know if you want or not. So, like, perfect example is these guys. Now, 84. Honestly, 6'1", you're too small for a fucking tight end. Like, it just pissed me off. I want you to be a bigger player. Right, bust. Bust. Wow. I mean, are any of these guys any good? This guy's good. Ooh, okay. We want to try to get good and then. Bust, don't want him. And this is good because if we get bust, we know to just all right, perfect. Judge, don't have him join. A lot of bust. This is good scouting right here, chat. We're getting all of those players out of the way, and we know they're not good. So we'll look at the 4 stars with no offers in week 1, of course. Especially with elite recruiters, we probably can close a lot of those deals. All right. Other than that, I want the thumpers to. Because the pure power doesn't matter. I just want to make sure the thumpers are sick. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So we know this thumper is really good. And we'll have at least impact dev. And then this thumper is also really good. Oh yeah, he's going to be a beast. He's also Samoan. Lawrence Tuau. So he's going to be insane. This guy looks pretty good, so. Alright, Benito as well. Yeah, we're going to just give out scholarships now, chat, and then week 0 is at FCS school, so we'll just sim that game. We'll do the red shirts and the depth chart and everything, and then go from there. Hopefully no players get hurt in the sim. I mean, if it happens, it happens. It is what it is. There's nothing you can really do about that. But we'll figure it out. Oh, this guy's a beast too. Alright, so perfect. Like, we're getting all these busts out of here. So we're not going to just have all these bad linemen. So good. Alright. Perfect. I think this is the perfect type of class we need, bro. Perfect. And obviously, I'm going to show you guys the scheduling real quick. Again, easy SEC schedule, and then UTEP, Nevada, and FCS school. So I think that's going to be perfect. I think everything is lining up, chat. So it's, going to be perfect. We'll play a couple games, probably the out of conference games for year 3. I said I was going to schedule UCLA, but then I decided we already play so many good teams in the SEC. There's no point of scheduling anyone out of conference other than 2 tune-up games or 3. Wow, no one's even offering this guy the 5-star. Alright, well. Maybe we can get Simple, I don't know. We probably don't need any of these guys other than him, so I'm not going to spend a bunch of points on him. Same with the receivers. If they have any offers, I'm not. Tuau, I will spend everything on now to try to get. Same with Shermer. Because we do need a free safety, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, Benito we're not getting. It's alright, though. It's not a big deal. Alright, good, and we gotta put 50 on. Alright, now it's time to do what we said we were going to do in week 0, which is go to the 4 stars, see who doesn't have any offers, offer as many as we can. Not as many wideouts as I was expecting, chat. Apparently gritty possession sucks. I'll do it for tight end, but I'm not doing it for any other position. Another tight end, I'll take a 4-star tight end for sure. I can't find any, like... Alright, this is when you start getting offers, or people are getting offers. Alright, there we go. So, perfect. We found a good amount of 4-stars just like that. Put 25 on him because he already wants to come here. This guy. Oh my god, he's 8. What? This guy's insane. Usually contact seekers are not that fast. Alright. Alright, we're just finishing up this scouting chat. We'll do depth charts, look at true freshmen for their swag real quick, basically. See, this is what a normal contact seeker looks like. That's crazy. That's how good he is. We need both of these guys. Candidate and perfect. We did a great job scouting, chat. Let's go. Have a ton of players with no offers. All right, we'll do red shirts really quickly and depth charts. You guys can let me know in the chat if you have any idea on what you want a red shirt, what you want a depth chart, you know, in the depth chart and everything like that. For me, Beluga. Oh, wait, we didn't. I forgot. Now, I don't know if Beluga would have gotten a chance to really get better at anything. It looks like he would have. Yikes, that's bad for me. Maybe upgrade his power a little bit, though. And now, yeah, he looks like he'll be perfect. Yeah, so I think Childs, you definitely... And Crumb with Impact Dev. And Barr with Normal, I'll just... he's so slow, though. Yeah, so we'll just have Jackson. Alright, Barr will be another non-red shirt just because 4 running backs seems... Because we actually lost all our running backs one time and we didn't have 4 on the roster, so that'll be better. We're not redshirting any wide receivers. Obviously, all these guys might be used, and Ivy is depth. So, because usually we only use 3 wide receivers at the most. Actually, we could use more. This is not a lot of wide receivers. Dobbins and Delgado's not supposed to be on the team, but whatever. We're not going to redshirt him. Law has to get redshirted, sadly. The Sheriff, he had a nickname, everything like that, but he's got to get redshirted because, bro, he's just not good enough. We're going to play with McNichols and probably, we'll see who we play with on the line. It's just whoever's the best. Because we have the worst O-line in the SEC, by far. Actually, Houston Christian has the worst. They're still looking for that first win. Morrison redshirted. Everyone's probably getting redshirted here. There's not that many. We need O-linemen bad. So we're gonna work on that. Now this is where it gets crazy, chat. So I think we redshirt. Now this is weird, but you should do this. We redshirt sophomore Ben Wing because yes, he's depth, but instead of him being depth, actually yeah, he can just be the depth piece. All right, we won't redshirt him. He'll be depth. But these kids will get redshirted. Holiday and Floyd, they're both so good. Floyd's an elite dev. I'm so excited to see what he can do as a redshirt freshman. They're just not overall wise there yet. But with one redshirt season, bro, they will be ready. And when we look at everything here, we can probably redshirt. It's probably better to redshirt one of these guys. We don't have to redshirt both. We want depth. So I can't redshirt too many because Griggs and Jewell got hurt a lot. I forgot Reed is actually going to play up the middle maybe. Because Reed Jr. Oh, yeah, wait. I forgot Reed Jr. will play up the middle. Ben Wing can play on the edge. And then Holiday. Okay. I like this. I mean, Jewell ain't terrible, but he's not great either. All right, so maybe both these guys can get redshirted. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just redshirt them just in case. It's just to get them, make them better, right? Damn, are we going to have to use... So Einstein and Blunt's not bad, but we might have to actually, no joke, use... What's his name? Where's he at? Terrell Boone. Nah, we can just use Cam Blunt too. We'll figure it out. So for me, it'll be Bernie. I don't think Bernie was a part of this team. He can be depth, but I don't really want to use Bernie because I'm pretty sure he was a part of the old regime, but I'm not sure for exactly. Derek Webb will be redshirted with Impact Dev. Same with Oscar Chansey. And Bradbury will not be redshirted. He'll probably be... So for me, it'll be Garvin, Bertrand, Bradbury, Beasley, all brought in by us. I don't know if Bernie was for sure, so I don't want to use him. He can still be on the team for depth. I didn't, encourage him to transfer anything. Damian Dallas is a red shirt for sure because he could be the future free safety, but this year he's not ready. And then, Mixon Jr. I should have allowed to leave. So it'll be Ricky Sieg, who will probably play with Chenault. And then on the free safety side, it'll be Patterson. Mixon Jr., I guess, can be depth. But in reality, these guys aren't from here, so I don't want them to play for us. They're not from this regime. So, other than that, the red shirts look good to me. There's not too many to red shirt. But, all right, Chad, do you have any idea who you want to start at quarterback? Because I think it's got to be Dyer. But it says that they want Alejado because if you see, the accuracies are insane. But nah. It's not even a question. What am I talking about? Alejado is a great backup, though. I really like our quarterback room this year. Running back room is solid, too. Beluga, if he gets some touches. Jackson could also just get touches. Like it's a three-headed backfield for sure. The true freshman could definitely get some touches. All right, Mitch Dallas, Isaac Britt, and then you got... Ooh, they're both good. Coker's got the mentals, and Phoenix has got the dev trait, so he'll be playing third, and then Coker will be fourth, and Ivy can be depth. For me, Churchy's got to play over Dobbins, but Dobbins being the backup if Churchy gets hurt is awesome. All right, Thompson, I'd rather play... Hagler will play guard probably. So you'll see why in a second. He is agile. Alright, that's pretty good. The line is the only thing I'm allowing it to be from the old regime, just because I just don't know. Like, there's nothing I can really do there. I guess he's playing right tackle. Hold up. Actually, yeah, McNichols being the right tackle makes sense. I'm a dumbass. Because Thompson, while he is good, yes, he's not bad, and he does have Road Dog. Yeah. He definitely should be left tackle, and this guy right. Just doing some final depth chart work, and then we can get into the first game, baby. Let's go. Hope y'all are excited, baby. It's time for year 3. What I'll probably do is do the out of conference games, and then next time I hop on stream, I'll do the SEC season. So we got Nikola Milovac. You don't want that. You want Thompson. Hagler should play left guard. So yeah, Downs can play as a backup. Hamilton's not bad. Alright, Dixon Jordan's not terrible either. Alright, whatever. Garrington's good. He doesn't have good strength though. Yeah, I think we just let Downs play. He has better pass block. Let's see his impact block. His lead block's good too. It's a 90. And this guy's impact block is ass. Yeah, because the right side getting destroyed is so important to that not happening. The O-line looks pretty decent. It's not terrible this year now. The run blocking is not good for Hamilton, but he's a good pass blocker. And then Hagler. We'll have Brewster the second be the backup, or Galesburg. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, Galesburg is more of a run blocker, but and then we have Quentin McNichols. All right, let's see. I wanted to check fantasy as well too. I don't know if y'all play fantasy or not, but I have a blast with it personally. All right, so McNichols on the outside, and then we'll just Moros can just be the guy on both sides probably. He's well rounded, so he should be good. Yeah, he's just the better backup. So we'll let him play as a backup tackle because your linemen do get injured a good amount, so you want good depth there. You want at least one good backup. You know what I mean? To have a shot. So Puka just straight up like he walks on the field and he has 10 catches before he even does anything. Like wow, what a perfect PPR wide receiver that is. He's the ultimate GOAT. Shout out to him. And Kyron had 30 tonight. Like, wow. I love when Thursday Night Football is actually fruitful when it comes to fantasy. All right, let's look at a big thing that I think is kind of interesting. We're putting Reed. then Jewel. That's how it's going, baby. So, Ben Wing on one side, Champong on the other. Reed up the middle with Griggs. This should be insane, by the way. Wing should be pretty good. He shouldn't even be that bad on the outside, honestly. And we'll do that. We'll have DJ Reed Jr. actually play. We'll have it exactly do that. So Jewel will just slot in at D tackle and Reed can move over. And this way Reed plays all over the line. That's cool. All right, I like that idea. We just move him all over. Einstein. We got Cam Blunt, and he's a blunt force object, and we got Terrell Boone. Those guys are all players we recruited or brought in transfer portal. You got Garvin, who I actually like. Like I said, TJ Burney's not real, and then the true freshman. Bradbury. Dude, Bertrand was so good for being 85 speed. I don't understand. Like, dude, Bertrand had a better season than... He had one forced fumble and a pick, right? And Joshua Garvin had 61 tackles, a tackle for loss, 0 picks, 9 deflections. Hold up. Who was better last year? But it's got to, like... Oh, okay, never mind. Bertrand wasn't as good. He had 4 deflections to Garvin's 9. Garvin just wasn't... He didn't have an interception, so... That's fine. We'll have Bertrand be the third guy. Oh, no way! There's no way that just happened. It did. Why does this happen every time? Like, if you go to any menu, it just cuts out all of your work in the fucking... I just spent all this time doing all this fucking work. I hate the fucking depth charts in this game, dude. They reset all the fucking time. For no reason. 0. It doesn't make any sense. So I'll try to go as quick as possible again. I know where everyone is, so... And who we want. But this is frustrating. Like, I want to get to the games. Luckily, they have the tackles where we want them, which is nice. Actually, they just straight up have the best linemen out there. It's not even a question. They just do. So just leave that as is. The only thing that's different is the linemen. Because what we'll do is we'll have DJ Reed be the backup to the edge rushers this way. Jewel will just play in case of any issues. So it'll go like this. Perfect. So Griggs and Reed will play in the interior, but if anyone gets hurt in the edge, Jewel will slot in the D tackle and Reed will move outside. That's how it'll work. And because I'm just honestly curious how Platinum Disruptor on the outside works too. And we'll just have him move around. But if it's like doesn't work, because we do have, you got to remember, we do have, what's his name? Collins and Chapong. He also has it, so if he's on the edge doing work, our D-line should be insane this year. So we have a true freshman that's better, Bradbury. It doesn't say he's better, but I'm telling you, He's faster, and he's probably just better than Bertrand, in my opinion. All right. Patterson. So Mixon Jr. will just slot in as the backup because, like I said, we're going for our players because I just think this roster was way too good in year one. So this is going to be the roster here. Sieg plays up, and Chenault will play back. Now Sieg. Now when we look at true freshmen, we'll go. I think that's it. Oh yeah, we have to do slot receiver and everything. Hold up 1 second, chat, and then we're basically ready. We have the red shirt. Coker, I don't think it should be him. I think it should be probably Zach. Oh, it should be just Tavon Jackson. He won't get much opportunities to do anything else as a true freshman. You might as well give him opportunities as a returner. Mitch Dallas as a returner, I like it. I like it. Never mind. Yeah, Mitch Dallas. Forgot about him. Jackson can be the backup returner if Mitch Dallas gets hurt for whatever reason. This is crazy. Isaac Britt will play in the slot with Platinum Downhill. Mitch Dallas will be the backup if he gets hurt. And then probably Coker. And then Ben Wing. And then DJ Reed on one side. And then it will be a Champong on the other with DJ Reed as well. All right, Will Irvin. There's really no one else. I don't know who else to do. It doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll just do whoever. All right, Reed Jr. will be the rush DN. Griggs, and then it can be not a Champong. Even though he's big. Do we just put them both in the interior? Nah, I think we have one on the edge, one on the interior. I think that makes more sense. And we'll let Ken Jewell be the third because I want Champong on the outside all times. So Einstein is one sub LB, and then the other one will be Blunt. Or we could go Terrell Boone. And Blunt can be the third. Trying to see what the hell. Okay, there's Bertrand. I mean, he can play in the slot probably. Or Bradbury can probably also play in the slot. And then thing is, we play on the 4-2-5, not the nickel. So I don't think we're ever gonna have an issue. Like, where's Garvin, by the way? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Oh, so it's perfect. All right. Yeah, so he would easily be who you're thinking of on the inside. All right. Nose tackle, we got Griggs, Kenjul, and then rush D tackle, I'm pretty sure is Reed. Yeah, I guess we'll just have a Champon be that, just in case. We want all those guys on as much as we can, so. Because that's rush D tackle, so. I guess I got to figure out what is going to be the edge, what is not, because that does matter. I'll put Kenjul there for next. Like I said, I want to see how good Pocket Disruptor is. I just made that YouTube short a couple days ago about, oh, this is that. And then we can also use Mitch Dallas in the just like Martin Johnson in the UTEP Dynasty. His throw power is not as good, but he is definitely good enough to play. He is literally an elite dev gadget player, so we could definitely use the Wildcat too. This is going to be a fun season, guys. I hope you guys are excited. It is going to be a freaking blast. I think Cameron Dreyer becomes the starter for sure. Let's look at the conference standings. I don't think the conference standings have anything to do with... I think they're just... Yeah, I don't think it matters. I wish they did preseason conference standings, like what the game thinks is going to happen. I don't know if they do that, but... Alright, let's sim the FCS game. That's the only game we sim. And we'll go from there. If we lose this game, I'm going to crash. Alright, we're looking good on the recruits we want, too. Really good. We need to recruit again, so we'll do that really quickly. Change this to 50, why not? Definitely trying to get all the 4 stars to come. Alright, perfect. Super perfect, chat. Let's go. Alright, what time is it? Alright, it's 1:40. We definitely can play both games of the out-of-conference schedule. We did the off-season. Everything's set up perfectly. We now can play Season 3. I'll probably just play the out-of-conference tonight. This way we leave off on a good note. We could play Vandy. I mean, at Vandy's not like a crazy game, so I would be down to play at Vandy. But we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. My plan is I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. And when I come back, we'll play against Nevada and have this rivalry game at UTEP in the Sun Bowl as an opponent. I'm used to being there as the home team playing on the channel. I just dropped a new UTEP video today in the All Texas Conference. I hope you guys enjoyed it if you got to watch it. If not, definitely check it out. Let me know if you like this series too, because I'm enjoying doing the long form content along with the streams. So thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. I'll be right back and we'll hop into Season 3 immediately. Be right back. Sorry about that, chat. I had to get enhanced, aka smoke marijuana. So now that we're freshly stoned, and we can now grind out Season 3, I'm actually so excited, boys. Alright, first of all, I want to get into my favorite thing about Season 3, and honestly, just this rebuild in particular, because I seen something on Reddit that a lot of people actually say as well, and you know what they say is, oh, every rebuild feels the same. That's what people say. I swear to God, people say that. They do not feel the same. First of all, you just don't do enough in your dynasties differently every time if you feel that way. Because I'm going to show you something right now that completely actually goes back on that statement. So, in my UTEP dynasty, most of my players, except for and some of the players are really important, but most of them on offense are all players I recruited. While now in this rebuild, they are players from Mississippi State, and he had 6 sacks last year at Mississippi State. He comes over and plays for us. Wanted to play for a better SEC school. He wanted to play for... Oh my God, he played for Air Force last year and then left. He's not even from the U.S. Can you fight for the U.S. Army and not be from the country? I don't even know if that's a thing. Y'all have to let me know in the comments. Can you fight in the U.S. Army or in the Air Force in this case and somehow not be a U.S. citizen? Because that's the case for Collins and Champong. That's the case. So, what I wanted to get at is we're going to look at the fact that Champong and DJ Reed, who's from Mississippi State, are all transfers. Now, Jimmy Griggs is actually a player we recruited. And we'll look at the stats for the sim as well. See who racked up some stats. But players like Coy Beasley, where is he from? Miami of Ohio. He had a pick there and a half a sack. Damn, he was actually really good. A pick and a half a sack. That's actually solid, bro. Alright, and then let's see where Chauncey Bones is from. Tulane. And he didn't do anything at Tulane. He got 6 carries. He averaged 5.8 yards per carry. And he did have a good game against the opponent last week. He had a touchdown. Let's see how... That was last year. Hold up. Give me a sec. Dyer had an okay game. He didn't throw a pick, so that's cool. He's still perfect for our season to start. Hopefully it'll be better than last time we touched the field. Mitch Dallas, 70 receiving yards. The touchdown went to Coker. Interesting. And defensively, no sacks. A sack for DJ Reed and Jimmy Griggs with a sack as well. Einstein with 2 tackles. 7 tackles, 4 tackles. Patterson with a pick. And Chenault with a pick. Nice. So everyone got a little bit of stats to start the season. Everyone got to eat. Now, oh, wait. Okay, sorry. I'm selling the bag on one thing. One more storyline going into the season that is really important, at least in this game. So we want to look at Nevada's roster. So the new update, that's what the whole title is about and everything. We seen it hurt us, right? We were playing Georgia and all that. I want to see now when we're playing someone like Nevada, which I went the whole other way for no reason, but bear with me. Right? Let's look at their offensive line. We'll look at their quarterback too, right? So it's still Walter, who I've played before. And he's pretty good. I played him before, and he can go off. So definitely someone to worry about. He's only got 85 throw power, but dude, he's sneaky. He's actually pretty good. And Carter Jackson's not bad. Joe Burnett. is... How are you even a running back? You're 77 speed? Wow. Hopefully we can hurt... We're going to have to hurt Carter Jackson. I'm not out for hurting anybody, but dude, imagine getting in a 77 speed running back. They won't be able to run the football at all. That's the plan. Hit stick every time you see the running back. 70, 77, 69, nice. 73, 72. All right. So we'll go and look at something. I genuinely want to see this because it's really important to me. We have an 80, an 84, a 77, a 79, and a 71. So, in theory, we should be beating them on most pass rush reps. Let's see what happens on the field. We're going to go all greens, which are my favorite jerseys, the UTPAs. I don't know about you. These are my favorite jerseys. Let's go. Year 3 is now here. It's time to see the new team. I'm super excited. This is what the streams are all about, baby. It took a while to get here, but the Vaqueros are back, and they're top 10 ranked in the nation already. I mean, they are getting respect. No doubt about that, and I'm happy about that for sure. And the new kicker kicks a ball down the field to start this season. Let's go, chat. Let's go. It's a brand new season here. Dylan Gresham, who I know can kill us. This is their best player by far. It's not even a question. We have to know where he's on the field at all times. We actually stay in one formation all game. I don't know if that is actually even possible, but it will be. I promise you that. Good stuff there. Why is Jewel out there? Hold up. DJ Reed's not on the field. There's a problem. There's a big problem, chat. We're having issues. DJ Reed is not on the field. Hello? Is this a glitch, chat? I think we're glitched. I mean, I'll just fix it. It's not a big deal. It's nothing that we can't fix, but it's actually the most tedious bullshit that you have to do. Is it for everything? No, it's just for D-line? Wait, what? And then, is it just our D-line is like that? Did we not fix rush D tackles or something? Let's see our sub-linebackers. No, it's the correct line. What is going on? I've never seen anything like this. Just to make sure. I want to make sure, like, everything is right. Because this will tell us. Yeah. This is so weird. Okay. Whatever. We got it fixed, though. They'll be on the field for the 3rd and long. That's really... No, they won't be. What the fuck is going on? Is this game broken again? Actual? Nice. Like, for some reason, our players aren't even appearing on the field right now. I don't know. Like, we obviously have them... Well, I guess I'll put them in the D tackle spot, too. That's probably why. I put them in rush D tackle, so we'll see. I'll fix it. Mitch Dallas might take this back. Ooh, close though. Maybe I'm just getting paranoid because of EA. Like I just don't trust EA for shit. We know how they are. So all right, let's do some investigating. Okay, it makes sense. The D tackles are all just out of whack. We will fix them immediately. And now next time we play, they'll be good. We got the ball back anyways. This is just a tune-up game. But we'll just remember to do it every time, I guess. Not a big deal. Tulane's old running back. Bowen, Chauncey Bowens. Immediately, we run the football. We're going to keep running the football. He lowers his shoulder, gets 10 yards. Britt up the middle of the field, and I don't know how good we'll be this year, chat, but right now we're playing Nevada. I'm honestly so curious how we play against the SEC after getting our ass kicked in the championship. Well, not in the championship, more in the playoffs against UCLA, and they both met Georgia and UCLA in the title game for the national title. So, how bad are we? I mean, I really want to know, because we lost Reuben Owens, the Heisman winner from last year, the transfer from Texas A&M. He goes on to be a third-round pick in the NFL. And now we're looking forward, and we're looking to see what we can do with a new offense and a new face potentially stepping up. And hopefully now we can just continue to work on things defensively, because that's why UCLA won at one point, and then the picks were just the O-line. So it's defensively on the back end we have problems, and the O-line gives us no time right now. We're gonna actually pressure, and we get what the hell? How does he actually get that out of there? That is incredible. Actually incredible. 3rd and 6. This is not 3rd and long. Wait, they're not on the field again. What is going on? I'm actually going to start snapping. We have everyone in the right place. What is going on? Bro, I actually want to just freak out. Why does nothing work the way is intended? What is the point anymore? Like, they can't fix their game ever. Oh, Garvin with the perfect user, though. I mean, that's nice. Did they fix that? Should I start clicking on again? Because holy shit. Alright, I'm going to try that out more now. Joshua Garvin in his second year was his first ever pick. It's a good catch by Mitch Dallas. I'm really upset right now, chat. I mean, DJ Reed can't even touch the field. He can't even touch the field. What is going on? I'm getting really actually frustrated as hell. And it's actually going to start bothering the hell out of me that the players we just spent all this time recruiting, and I can't even get them on the field because of some bullshit bug. Because EA, every time, if they make a title update, they just ruin the game. The game was fine. The game needed nothing. It needed nothing. Just leave it how it is. It was fine. Because anytime you touch anything, it just fucking gets ruined. Just like how when the game came out. So I don't want to go on a big rant about it, but it is so frustrating. Like, that's game breaking. That's actually game breaking. And now it's a sack fumble. Bowens gets the ball, though. This is weird. Juke outside. Run. Spin. Weird play. I'm getting pissed, dude. I'm actually getting so aggravated. Like, the D is going to be good this year, hopefully. AO, but it's the plan. My Fridays. Alright, let's just hit Isaac Britt for a touchdown because he's got downhill. Alright, we got this, chat. Let's go. I mean, EA for real is just trying to cuck us. But, like, for real, the defense is actually supposed to be good. I mean, I don't understand. Tavon Jackson, the true freshman, with a touchdown. His first ever in his career. I'm excited for the team, man. I just want this to be fixed. I'll just do on-field subs. I'll try that. I mean, how do I get my best players on the field? God damn it. Like, how? What do we do? We're going to beat Nevada. It's really just a tune-up game so we can see the team on the field. We'll eventually sim. I just got to figure this out now. He's just not. What is going on? What? Like, I can't even get him in substitutions. Look. He's not even there. I just actually am so sick of this. What is going on? Where's DJ Reed? Is he? Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh my God. Why did it take me 5 years to understand that he's not playing today? Because he got hurt. Let's hope he's not hurt for long. But Griggs has got to be hurt then too. I got to look at this. What is going on today? I'm honestly just sitting in this game chat. I could care less. I got to figure out what's going on. You know we're going to beat them. It's more people can get hurt for sure, but whatever. Just go to the next game. Team doesn't play well in sim, I'll tell you. They did not really... They dominated enough. But let's hope. Let's just see if people are hurt or whatever, because that's crazy. If they're hurt already, well then now it's just like, all right, cool. Like everything is ruined. Oh my God! Oh my God! They both got hurt on the first game of the season. Griggs will be back, but DJ Reed's out for literally basically the whole season now. Are you actually joking? Alright, at least Griggs comes back, I guess. Dude, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. I was snapping about what was going on, and the whole time they're actually just hurt. Bro. I'm just blown away, chat. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright. So, time is now to next man up. I'm blown away, chat. I'm blown away. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. How does this happen? He'll come back. What's crazy is like the storyline is like we got him in our back pocket. He's there. He's there. The monster's coming, bro. He's gonna be on this defense. We're gonna move a Champong into the D tackle position. Edge, he's not gonna get that much pressure. Oh, he doesn't have the strength. Never mind. He's got to play on the edge. All right. All right. Yeah, it is actually... Yo, we're cooked, chat. I just realized. We're done. It's over. This season's over. The defense is so cooked. Everything that was good about the defense is gone. Our best D linemen both got hurt in one game. On the only game we sim. I mean, it's fine. It happens. There's a reason why I like simming one game. It makes a storyline. But I just don't see how we win anything. It's over. We don't have any pass rush anymore. We have one good pass rusher. Ben Wing, buddy. Step up. Is Ben Wing good enough? Let's see. Nah. I mean, what's their strength? Yeah, their strength's a little bit better. They got DL Rally. They got good stuff. All right. We're going to play the UTEP game. I simmed the Nevada because I was snapping. We're going to lock back in real quick. Play this UTEP game as a nice little warm-up because we're going to kick their ass. They're terrible. It's a nice little chance at just trying to get back on some type of track, man. I mean, this is bad right now. Oh my God, we lost. He's out for. He'll be out till week, like the end of the season, and by then the season could be over. Oh man. At least Griggs comes back in a game or 2 games. All right, we're in the Sun Bowl. Very familiar territory. And we're going to play probably this UTEP game, and then that'll be the end of the stream. And it kind of sucks, chat. I cannot believe we lost. Probably, and there's no trades, there's no nothing. This is our team. So we have to face adversity this year. I'm just upset because we don't have the depth yet. Like, just wait until this team's actually really good. And they will be. Isaac Britt and the offense is going to be good this year. Watch. Isaac Britt's going to take that step. I actually like the offense this year. Let's go. Oh, I guess it's not real. All right, Bowens, we're going to try to give him the ball. No, we're not. I don't like the look. Hey, blitz. Let's get him out of bounds. No reason to get him hit or anything. He's already got issues, and we don't need more injuries, man. Wow. What a blow early on in the season for the defense. Let's see how they can respond. Owens lowers the shoulder, gets hit there. We got backups to the backups for running back, so I'm not worried about it now. Churchy, it might be if Churchy starts screwing me over. Mitch Dallas touched. He's not there. Mitch Dallas. He came back to the football, and now we're looking at a 4th and 1. We're just gonna run the football here and see the look we get. I like it. I like it. All he's got to do is lower his shoulder, and we get the edge. All right. First down. How's Bones looking? He's fine right now. You throw a screen. Everyone's blitzing. There's no one out here. And Bowens down inside the 5 on the screen. Great play call. And now Cameron Dyer will have a chance at a look here. Cameron Dyer touchdown. Let's go. He's had so many rushing touchdowns here at URTGV in the Valley. And now he's just really trying to build on that season last year. I mean, at the end of the day, this season is now on the offense. I'm going to tell you how important DJ Reed was to this offense. I just don't think we have any chance. I mean defense for DJ Reed. I just don't think we have any chance this year. I'm genuinely being honest with y'all. It's over. It's so over. So we're gonna have to just see how these. I talked about needing depth, and that was good. Champong there gets his hands up. We're not in the SEC. I mean, I know I didn't have DJ Reed last year, but good RPO. Just make the tackle. I can't do it. The defense is in shambles, chat. Fuck. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see the season we had last year. I don't see any way we have that type of season again. Anyway. I mean, genuinely, no pressure. I'm gonna Snapchat. It's over. It's over. I'm just so done. I can't believe this is what happened. We simmed one game. Good pressure by the new freshman seed, but we simmed one game. We still have Patterson, and he can play the run, but he's playing free safety. So nice. A Champong with the sack. And he should. I want to see his Heisman disruptor here, how it does. He got a good win there. Oh, yeah, it works. It works. We want to put him on the left. We want to put him on the right edge for right-handed quarterbacks. All right, I think we'll be all right with the Champong. He's going to have to really shoulder the load here for this defensive line. Mitch Dallas. Can't return it there, but I'm really excited, chat. Now, honestly, we might play the Vanderbilt game, maybe not. We'll see. I think we have a chance this year if a Champong does that. Oh, yeah, he's just going. He's got Heisman, Shifty, Heisman, all that. Oh, it's over. It's over. Our offense is going to be really good this year. Owens falls forward. We got to run the football. It's a big part of the offense. Get the ball to the running backs. Sorry about that. That was jarring. Didn't mean that for y'all. But way to lower your shoulder. There we go. Bowen's going to get a little bit of a breather there. And we're going to let Beluga, the freshman, get his first ever touch in college football. He's going to try to lower the shoulder. Not able to do much there. He is a contact seeker, so he is trying to lower that shoulder and be physical. Phoenix on the blitz. The true freshman. He tries to stretch forward for a first. Cannot. I love this look. Mitch Dallas is going to cook y'all. It's over. Oh, yeah, we knew Mitch. Okay. Ecal Taylor. We know Ecal Taylor. He's in coverage. Y'all don't know how to use these players. This is why Coach Humongous is at UTEP in an alternate timeline. Carl Thompson's hurt. That's not great. It is what it is. I mean, it's next man up, man. Our depth isn't there this year, chat. We got injured. I mean, it's going to be a bad season in that way. Okay? And I'll use it as cope all year. How about that? How about that? How do you like them apples? First thing we need is a Champong to probably go on the other side, but let's see how Ben Wing does. Einstein does get the tackle, but not in a good way. We're trying to blitz on second and medium. Yes, Ben Wing. Great play. And now we're showing blitz, but we're not blitzing. Great pressure from a Champong. There we go. That's what we needed. He's not getting that many sacks. I mean, we could put him up the middle. I'm going to miss DJ Reed, man. I can't believe he's got a dislocated ankle. He's out for basically the whole season. We'll see him later, but great spin by Mitch Dallas. Trying to get Isaac Britt the football in easy ways because he is the new star. That's who you want getting the football. Isaac Britt. He doesn't need speed. He's got the size. And he's a physical runner. You'll see. There we go. There we go. Just the intermediate pass game to Isaac Britt. It's a little hurt. He's not too bad. And now he's up the sideline. A juke inside. And he spins down inside the 5. Easy first for Isaac Britt. That's the end of the first as well. Yeah, I think it's really important that this team finds an identity offensively because we need the offense to play really well. Grayson's going to get a chance, and he tries to do anything to get some yardage back, and he could have fumbled there, so that was scary. Short cross by Britt. Let's try to get him the football. He's not going to be able to get the football. We're going to have to throw it away. It's looking like we're only going to convert on 3 here. It's going to be very tough to score on a 3rd and 7. I don't love any look. Maybe Isaac put it on a speed out. Let's go. Yup, touchdown. Nope, almost picked. It's behind him. It's not going to do, chat, but we will just kick. Alright, perfect. We need to win this game, and let's be real, I'm just talking about the defense being bad, but like, this is not the SEC yet, but we'll see. It's not too bad yet. It's just insane how good I knew they were going to be with someone like DJ Reed. Can we weather the storm? How many games can we win to stick around the SEC championship, deciding game, but it's going to be tough. The fact we made it in year 2 is crazy. I mean, I can't believe it. It's going to make our expectations through the roof. Oh, do I not have the coverage show on? Alright, whatever. Oh, RPO read flat. One of my favorites. 3rd and 4. This will not activate what we need. In the sticks. Great. A Champong with the sack. He wins again on the edge. Now, I don't know what we want to do here when it comes to that. He just wins the double team. And just, oh my God, he's disgusting. Oh my God, he's gross, chat. Oh my God. The Valley found a demon on the edge. But the problem is with him being an edge rusher, he's not going to, like, the interior pressure I feel like is so much more damaging to a play. Oh wow, Gold Shifty is crazy. Mitch Dallas is awesome. What a find he was. I still like Isaac Britt. Let's put him downhill though. Beluga, lower the shoulder, buddy. He's hurt. He's hurt. I mean, that's not going to keep you on the field. Jackson, you get a touch. Let's go. See what you got. Electric. Electric, Jackson. We love to see that. Tavon Jackson immediately gets taken out, though, because we need Bowens. And Bowens, stiff arm, inside the 20. Great play. A gain of 26. Oh, Churchy! Great play there. He gets a nice pancake on the outside. And we are able to move very well. How do we get out of that? Nope. Nope. We're going to get to the pylon. In! Let's go! Cameron Dreyer. Or I keep saying Dreyer. I don't know why. Dyer the Flyer, baby. Either way, baby. 24-0. I'm still going to play this out a little bit more. Just to get a feel for this team and really like try to see what the strengths are, what the weaknesses are, especially on defense. Like, yeah, it might not be as successful in regards to like down-to-down basis, but what is still our strength, we will find out just playing the games, It's just not going to work as much against Georgia. But we have a good SEC schedule this year, man. Like, we got lucky again. We can definitely win. Hit him hard. Great hit there by Sieg, the freshman. Alright, throw it underneath. Please don't go hurry up. I haven't done my coverage show. I forgot about it. Great play by Beasley. Coy Beasley ain't getting played like that. Come on now. You know better than that. Showed blitz there, but now this time we're actually blitzing. Oh, no. See, that's why you want the pressure from the other side. Because he just turns that into 4 every time. That's why we can't have him be the left edge. We have to have him be the right. It's so much more detrimental. Good play. Wing gets in the backfield. I mean, the defense looks great. We're shutting them out. But it's not just about, like, it's UTEP. Like, we knew they're a rivalry and everything, but come on. If we're being honest. Mitch Dallas, you're not going to do much boat return if we're being completely real with you, buddy. It's Isaac Britchier. Not much there. Like, this is a great chance to get Isaac Britt the ball, hopefully. No way! Like, what just happened? It's just EA. I just wanted to know if we lost the rep or if it was just EA shit. It was just EA shit. Whatever. It felt like it. That was not EA shit. That was just bad blocking. Alright. I can't believe this bullshit this happened on offense. Like, I know what's going to happen now. You're just going to get stalled out from sacks again. We need a better O-line, though. I hope the O-line play just feels better and makes more sense and is logical. And it's not just the pass rush is just more dominant than ever. We'll see, I guess. But now UTEP's definitely scoring. What? Like, if we're being dead ass, what are we talking about right now? He just holds on to that? Alright, we're blitzing. Stop throwing it his way. 2 deflections. He's nasty. Now we're not blitzing. How about that? That time, Garvin's cooked on the outside. Bro, I want to cry, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This team is never gonna be good enough. Never gonna be good enough. I know it. I can already tell. This Garvin's getting cooked. And if DJ Reed's there, man, it's just a different team. It's so sad. And Griggs is going to be back in a couple games, so at least we'll have Griggs up the middle, which is really big. That's a get, right? We're only down those 2 for a couple. It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it could be like, and he'll be back. So if we can try to weather the storm, man, I know it's crazy. Oh my God. Are we actually serious? That actually just happened. He gets hit as he throws. And we lose everything. Good pressure there. I love to see that from Ken Jewell. He gets a sack. Remember, if we get to the quarterback as well, it's the same thing as wear and tear for them. So, oh, it's a fumble, though. Zach Einstein is crazy. Oh, man, Patterson could have cribbed that. He just didn't have a lane exactly. Oh, I came in last second, tried to ag it. And by the way, I'm pretty sure they were trying to pick it as well. So that could have been a touchdown. But Yeah, we'll play a little bit more of this game, and then probably that'll be the end of the stream, I think. And then we'll just save the SEC for tomorrow. I don't know when I'll be streaming. Maybe I'll make a community post on my channel, Sam going live. So, just so you guys can know, because this is a crucial season. We really want to see if we're going to regress or not. I think we are. I don't think we look nearly as dominant, and that's because of the injuries. And that's what I mean. Like, well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to act like the injuries aren't there because we don't have those players. It is what it is. Griggs will be back after the Vanderbilt game. Okay, cool. But we're missing the most crucial piece, which actually I think we're just going to move Champong into the middle. But maybe. But also, he's got to win with power. See? How is the pass rush just so ass? I wish our players were not hurt right now. Jimmy Griggs, when will you be back? Save us, please. That pass rush is terrible. Alright, they're on fire. Come on. Pocket Disruptor only shows up on 3rd and long now. Running the football. Einstein, good hit. Einstein is disgusting. 4 solo tackles today. He hasn't done much else, but it's 3rd and 2. We're going to play the sticks here. Like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Because they're running Y stick, and I know the slant's coming up behind it. So what am I supposed to do? He's just going to throw the slant behind me. There's nothing I can do. How do I stop that play? I can see it coming a mile away, and I still don't know how to stop it because the pressure doesn't get there in time. Oh my, this defense is atrocious. Now I can't sim. This team sucks. I can't wait for tomorrow's stream to go 6-6. It's going to be so fun. So excited. Elated even, you could say. Fucking atrocious what I'm watching. This program is in the shitter. After one season of getting complacent. Everyone's going to get hurt. No one's taking training seriously, I guess. Everyone's just going to get hurt. Including Zach Einstein. He's out. Sure. And Boone does a good job to replace him, though. Champong's hurt. I mean, damn, we're done. This is over. There's no starters in our defense right now. They're going for it on 4th down. Pickett! What the fuck am I watching? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 4th down. Let's go. See, Isaac Britt, that's not like... He's not fast enough yet or elusive enough to have that where it's going to be crazy platinum downhill, but he'll still have it for sure. 2nd and 5 there. Bowens is definitely not terrible. Alright, 2nd and 5 on slants. Britt down the sideline. He breaks a tackle. What? That's all I get? That was a good look, too. I just thought we'd get more. I like this look. Everyone, hat on a hat. Let's go. What the fuck? What is that blocking? What is that? It's awful. Alright, get it to Mitch Dallas. Get it to Mitch Dallas now. My goat. We're beating up on a fucking Conference USA team. Like, what is going on? What are we kidding? We know tomorrow's going to be so terrible. What do you think, Chad? You think this is going to be bad? Is the real question. I don't like what I'm seeing, personally. That was nasty by Churchy. Lower the shoulder. He gets inside the 5. I want to see the defense again. They went for it on fourth, okay, and we got off the field, but in reality... Beluga is hurt for the actual game. There's just no way. Like, there's no way that that's what happened. Like, he could have easily just slipped in, but he gets this stupid animation. Mitch Dallas touchdown. Mitch Dallas touchdown. Let's go. I've seen everything. Let's see how the defense responds. Let's go. Oh, it's a fumble. I don't know who got the fumble, but we won't be seeing the defense. We'll score again really quickly. Who hit there? Because if their hits were crazy here. I don't know who hit this. I just want to see, because you might be playing linebacker, my friend. Anderson. I think he's from the team builder squad. So like, I want to get them all off the team, man, because they're not our players. Oh, he's upended. Holy shit. Britt lowers the shoulder in the end zone. Touchdown. Holy shit. There's Platinum downhill, chat. Holy shit. I'll show you Platinum downhill real quick. He catches this, and you're like, oh, he's going to get stood up. No, he's not. He just lowers the shoulder and just goes, I'm in there, baby. I'm Isaac Britt. What are you talking about? He shakes his head like, what are you talking about? You're not stopping me. And that's a touchdown. Pretty simple stuff. So we'll play one more defensive snap or series, and then I'm done. I'm gonna sim. I'm done this season too. It's over. And I don't care that we're up this much. Good hit though by Mims. But I'm serious when I say this, chat. I'm not like trying to be a dick. Just like, and then we're just gonna play good. I really think those injuries. I mean, Griggs is only one week after this week, but dude. Losing DJ Reed is, I'm talking bad. He was the whole game plan around like, all right, we have 2 pocket disruptors. It's basically going to be impossible for them to have any time. You know what I mean? It's like, it's actually going to be almost impossible for them to have any time at doing anything. Yeah, it's my fault, but good defense. Good defense. Who was that on defense? Was that? Who was that? Mixon Jr.? Oh, someone's probably hurt. We'll get it. Well, eventually everyone will get off the team that's from the team builder. I just can't help it. They just won't leave. They're always on the field somehow. The defense was fine. Like, I can't explain it. The defense is not wowing me at all. Oh my god, what a fucking terrible throw. Alright, we'll get to play defense one more time. Game's over. I just want to play defense one more time anyways, but that was what the fuck was that? I went slot fade and he went, and it was cover 0. So I was like, oh, he should have a good look at that. And it was just, what was the throw? Good tackle. Good sack there. Now we have 5 sacks, and I do think we're doing a good job. on the D-line, but I'm so curious to see how we do in other situations. Especially, I just want to see the edge rusher. I don't see him winning enough. All right, it's 3rd and long. I'm going to send 5, so he has to have a 1v1. He's off the field. He's hurt. Oh, my God, bro. They somehow got him off the field for 3rd and long, bro. Okay, Beasley gets that. Okay, we can actually... I think we can start clicking on again. I'm going to start trying to click on more. I forgot to start trying that again. That's another pick that I've been able to get user. If we start being able to user pick again, it might be too easy again. Oh, that's PI. What the fuck? I want to play defense one more time just to see if we can user pick, honestly. That was totally to Dobbins, chat. Shelton Dobbins, dude. I was totally trying to get him the football. He's such a good player. It totally wasn't to the slot fade Isaac Britt at all. I promise you. He breaks the tackle. It's just out of bounds, chat. It's just out of bounds. He has 123 yards, by the way. And the way we can get him the football is because he just breaks every tackle. His yak is going to be insane. Jackson does a good job. That's just good run fit. And we're once again... Britt is just going to take this in route. And we're just going to take the safety deep. And Jackson is going to also take... Oh, good defense. Good defense. We're throwing it to Britt again. I really want to try to force feed him the ball this year. Dude, they got off the block there. Alright, I guess we'll punt because I said I wanted to play defense one more time, so I ended up just playing the whole game, dude. I can't help it. I'm addicted to this game. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. Coming and saying hi. This rebuild's been a ton of fun, dude. I've been having a blast. You know, my fried ass for like 5 minutes thought my team, I'm like, oh, the game's fucking glitched. EA sucks, and it's really just my players are out for the season. Like, even better. But Champong's hurt right now, so I'm worried. I don't know. Alright, they're in a passing situation now, so now hopefully they throw it deep. We just need, once we get more depth at these positions, it'll be so much better. Alright, well, we tried to get over there, but that was going to be, I'm going to be dead ass with y'all. That was a completion regardless of what happened. Bad pass. Ben Wing's hurt. Like, why does everyone just get hurt? I mean, okay, we're just gonna have to have a lot of depth. I'm not like, actually, you know what? We have to have wear and tear go down a little bit, or injuries. Oh, I know. Oh, I know what happened. Injuries are up at 40. I might have to actually turn injuries off for this season. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm being a baby, but I know injuries are back up to 40. I have a suspicion. Everyone's hurt again. All the time. Which doesn't happen on my sliders. Like, not this much. I mean, my whole D-line's hurt right now. I mean, it could happen. And it happened to the Detroit Lions last year, but... So I guess we'll see. I want them to throw deep one more time so I can try to click on. It's just bullshit. Like, it's just utter bullshit that he throws across his body and that dude's wide. Okay, now they're just gonna go tush push. Bro, actually have some fucking self-respect. Have some self-respect. Let me tell you something. I want you to throw deep. Can you just test me deep so I can see if I can pick it or not? That's all we need to know. I don't know what's going to behold the future, what's going to happen. We'll finish this game. I want to look at the sliders for injuries because I know that they're not on 20 anymore like they were last season. They don't feel like they are. He threw it downfield and he scored a touchdown. I'm going to send the rest. Either way, the game's over. But the defense doesn't look good enough. And a big reason could be because of the fact that we actually have a team like, you know, an FCS school somehow bullying our team to where they shut us, you know, we shut them out, right? But the thing is, somehow, at the same time, we lost 2 players on the interior of the line. How is that possible? Let's look. No, that's just the settings for the game, sorry. Yep, they're back at 40, chat. So you know what happened? We lost all of our players because of that. I put them at 20 because injuries happen way too much on the field. Now everything is making more sense. So I kind of want to take injuries off for the rest of the season. And I'm probably going to do that. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to play without these guys. Just for the season, I might take injuries off. You guys can let me know in the chat what you think. I think that's kind of bullshit. That's not my sliders. And they get hurt. I mean, we can make it a storyline. It's really up to us, right? Griggs is coming back in one game after the Vandy. Oh, no, he's coming back because there's a bye, isn't there? Am I crazy? We're looking good on a lot of players, though. Yeah, there's a bye, so we get Griggs next week. And I'll look when we get DJ Reed, because if I turn injuries off, he probably isn't injured anymore. So we'll see. I'm conflicted, so you guys can let me know. I'll talk about it when we start stream up next time. But hopefully Griggs is off the injury report. He is. All right, so Griggs is back. And in reality, Darren Reed is going to come back in 5 games, so we can make it a storyline. And he'll be back by week 8. He'll be back for the last 4 games of the season. And I think that's fine. I'm honestly fine with that. I'm not going to be mad. Griggs is back. We turned the injuries down to 20 now, so no one should be getting hurt anymore like that and coming off the field nearly as much as they were. Griggs also has Pocket Disruptor Silver at least. It's not, it's not Platinum, but it'll actually be pretty decent. And then we'll make the story of Darren Reed from Mississippi State. He got injured on the first game of the season. He had a sack. He was going to have a monster season, and he never ended up having that season. But if we can ride the ship and we can do enough in the 5 games starting in the season to just stick around the SEC title game, maybe we can do something. If not, he'll be back for the bowl game at the end of the season because we're definitely making a bowl. I believe in the team now. Griggs is back already. So I'm not sure when I'll be streaming tomorrow. It actually might be early. It's a Friday. So, everyone who doesn't love a good Friday. I'll be posting some baseball content probably. I'll be probably recording that in the morning and then posting that. More Angels franchise on the way. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun, guys. Thank you for tuning in tonight. It's been a blast. So we're probably just going to keep injuries on because I've been playing with them in this game. And I don't mind injuries. It's not a big deal at all. Just the settings, and this happens, by the way, where you go into your gameplay sliders and you'll see immediately that injuries are on 40, but I have them on 20 and always have. But when they redo everything, for some reason the injuries go back to 40 every time. And that just made the sim very volatile, where we lost 2 players, and it just sucks. It is what it is, but we make it a storyline. So we will not have. So let's do the timeline before I hop off. So we don't. So Vandy, Louisville versus at Louisville. So at home versus Vandy, at Louisville, Oklahoma, Clemson, at Florida State, and then finally after that, we finally get him back at Ole Miss. So our best player on defense, we get back at Ole Miss, which is a top team in the country. For the hardest part of the schedule, at least some of the hardest games, we get him back. So if we can ride the ship and go, let's see, if we can go, 4-1 here, I'd be happy. Maybe lose to Clemson or Oklahoma, who are both undefeated as well. So I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be so tough to beat these teams without our best players. I don't know how we'll do it. We'll have to see. It'll be a lot of fun now. It's been a fun night of streaming on College Football 26. Thank you guys for joining tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, definitely leave a like. And if you like this type of content, you're watching the VOD later, always feel free to subscribe. I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers, so it goes a long way if you can hit the sub button. I'm going to probably hop on stream tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll probably make a community post maybe just to tell everyone I'm hopping on stream if they want to watch, because this season could be really fun for the fact that it could be way more challenging. We now don't have our best defensive player for 5 games. Can we weather the storm? What will happen? And then he comes back in the biggest moment of the season potentially. And then if not, we can at least probably make a bowl game. We're 3 games away from it, and he'll at least play in the bowl game later. So we fixed the injury sliders. The injury sliders are back to 20. I'm going to check one more time because that was ridiculous. We played a game, and thank God it made me realize, because as soon as I was playing the game, I realized, dude, so many players are injured. All of our players are off the field. We had a whole D-line that was just backups for one series. It was ridiculous. So now they're at 20. It should be a lot better. Everything's at default other than that. I just play on default Heisman, so I do stuff with the sliders for transfers and all that. We can get into that another time, but yeah, so I think we're good now. It was definitely not the update. The update, I haven't seen too many glitches, maybe some weird stuff here and there, but nothing like game breaking. Like I thought it was actually something with the substitutions or something, or the depth chart wasn't working correctly. But no, it was just injuries went back to 40 on the sliders, and our players got injured in sim for the one game we sim in the season. So unlucky, but now we'll turn it into a storyline for next stream tomorrow. And look out for some Angels franchise tomorrow, because I'll be posting a video on that probably. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in the stream. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you again. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I'll talk to you then.